All right, we have another matter set for this morning, which is the matter of People versus John Lawrence McDonough. Would you come forward, please? Mr. McDonough is here with his lawyer, Mr. Michael Hills. If I didn't say it, I'll say it again. The file number is 241950SD. The allegation is that on or about October 29th, Mr. McDonough was driving a vehicle in the city of Three Rivers, charged with operating while intoxicated, second offense. On Michigan Avenue near Railroad Drive. Operating while intoxicated, second offense, is a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to a year in jail and a fine of up to $1,000. 6 points and the suspension or revocation of your driving privileges. You're here with your lawyer, Mr. Michael Hills. He's been involved in this case right from the outset. And we're all involved in this right from the outset. We had a pretrial and then we had a final pretrial. I added a no alcohol condition to your bond back in December. The matter was set for what we refer to as plea and sentencing here today. Mr. McDonough, you've cooperated with the probation department in the screening process. We've done a lot of work between December and now. And then we confirmed with the prosecutor again on Friday. According to the prosecutor's office, there is no plea offer. And it's my understanding you're going to enter a plea to operating while intoxicated, second offense. Is that correct?
Yes, Your
Honor. Anybody threaten you to get you to do that?
No, sir.
Or promise you anything?
No.
Do you understand that if you plead to this charge, you'll be giving up your right to have a trial in front of a judge or jury?
I understand, Your Honor.
If you had a trial, you'd have the right to be represented by an attorney. You've retained Mr. Hills and the Hills Law Firm. You could also have asked to have an attorney appointed to represent you. If you had a trial, you'd have the right to take the witness stand and testify on your own behalf, because you don't have to testify. And if you did not wish to testify, the judge or jury could not hold your silence against you. You have the right to be presumed innocent unless the state was able to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, and you could call any witnesses that you wanted. This whole circumstance is a bit surreal. You know these rights as well as I do. You could probably quote them back to me, but the law requires that I advise you of these. And I'll speak to this a little further as we get farther in the process. But so let's talk about the facts. Were you driving a car on October 19th in the city of Three Rivers?
I believe it was October 29th.
29th, yes, thank you.
Yes, I was.
And you got pulled over by the police near the main four in Three Rivers, is that correct?
Yes.
And they gave you a PBT and then ultimately a breath test. And the result was 0.089.
Yes.
You agree with that, Mr. Hills?
I do.
All right. I find that's a sufficient factual basis. The complaint indicates that the defendant did have a previous charge of impaired driving in the 8th District Court on January 28th of 2021. Obviously, I know Mr. McDonough and have known him since he was in high school. When this came, we were all chagrined. The Chief Judge Pattison called the State Court Administrator's office and said, what do we do with this? Because frankly, nobody wanted this hot potato. I feel maybe I knew you even better than all the other judges. But they said, as far as we're concerned, Mr. McDonough is a citizen of your county. He's no longer an elected official, and you should keep this case. And we were trying to, a couple things, avoid the appearance of impropriety, avoid the discomfort it may give to you, and perhaps some of the notoriety regarding the case. But it's us, you and me. So your lawyer, who I've known for a long time, came in and we had a long, fairly intense conversation. And Autumn and I spent a lot of time talking about this as well. At that time, David Marvin was the county prosecuting attorney. He's no longer there. The new elected prosecutor is Deborah Davis, who you actually hired. And also present this morning is former chief assistant, now assistant Gary Gabry. So we all come full circle. Your lawyer said sobriety court, sobriety court, sobriety court. He said, when I talked to John, John did not want a trial. John wanted to accept responsibility, and he wanted to be in sobriety court. And again, you're not just a regular citizen. You were here when we started the sobriety court. And really know what it's about. So we then also explored transferring your case to Kalamazoo County. We do this quite often. We transfer cases in, we transfer cases out. Somebody lives in Kalamazoo, they get a drinking driving here. They would rather do the program there. We've had people from all over, Calhoun, Hillsdale, Branch, Cass, Van Buren, who would prefer to do our program and have been successful in it. So here we are. Mr. Hills, what would you like me to know?
Well, I think
Just a minute. Daniel, maybe you could step out with Mr. Crenshaw and see where we are.
I don't think there's a whole lot more to add to than what the court said about our conversation. I think that summed it up, but I would add a little bit more. And then when I first talked to Mr. McDonough about this before I had the police report, I kind of knew the facts. I said, well, this is a trial case. And he was saying, I want the help. I want to go into sobriety court. Okay. Then we started negotiating, started talking, started getting into it. We got the discovery, and my opinion, frankly, was this is a triable case. I never say we can win, we can lose, because you never know with the jury, but I look at it, it's a triable case, John. We can try this case. I want help. I want help. I want sobriety court. So I think that says a lot right off the bat before we even, before I even gave him my advice. He wanted sobriety court. He wanted help. He knows he needs the help. And so that's what he's looking for. And that was the sum and substance of our conversations. And so I think this is the best option for him. I think he's known it, and he's grateful for Autumn, her help, for the court's acceptance of him into sobriety court, and he's ready for the next chapter. Thanks.
Mr. McDonough, what would you like to say, if anything?
I don't really have a whole lot to say, Your Honor. I understand that, if I don't comply with sobriety court, if I don't get my act together, that it's really not going to matter. My health's probably going to deteriorate to the point where it's not going to really matter where I am or what I'm doing. So for me, this is my last chance, and I thank the court and I thank certainly the probation department for the opportunity.
Ms. Kiefer, you got anything to wish to say? Well, let me go to Mr. Gabriel first, and I'll hear from you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please the court. Mr. Hills. Your Honor, in this courtroom right now are three prosecutors, three people that understand what it is to be the elected prosecutor and responsibilities that come with it. I've known John, certainly not as long as you, but a long time, and came to respect him in his service to this county. That being said, it's more an understanding of the pressure and how, whether that had a role in his addiction or not, only he knows. What troubles us is knowing that addiction exists from back in the first time court matter appeared in Kalamazoo. John knew it existed, and then he still drives. I will commend him for his honesty in the pre-sentence report. I think the way he described his drinking problem to the probation department is enlightening. Sobriety court will give him an opportunity to ultimately earn back a driver's license. It will give him an opportunity to again reincorporate the tools that I believed he learned after his first go round. I would indicate that in going over the pre-sentence report and looking at the guidelines, I was surprised that, at least as far as what's been provided to the probation department, that none of the mitigating points in the court's guideline computation were brought forward. That's troubling. That's kind of like a red flag of where we go forward from here. But as the prosecutor had discussed with Mr. Hills, we're supportive of sobriety court. We believe that would be an option available to any citizen of this county that finds himself in the same predicament as citizen John McDonough. So we'd ask the court to treat him as citizen John McDonough, provide him the help and the opportunity to get that help. And a failure, we know where we'll end up. Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Kiefer, what's any final word?
Mr. McDonough and I have talked several times. He knows exactly what will be expected of him. He knows what will happen if he doesn't. And I'm willing to help him the best that the court can.
I watched this unfold in front of my own eyes over the last 12 years, now 16 years. Mr. McDonough took office with a great deal of promise, tried some very important cases, obtained convictions. And alcoholism is a progressive, insidious thing. And we watched it, obviously at first, you were not in it grips. But as we got further into your tenure, maybe in the middle of the second term, or certainly the third term, I could see it. And I tried to talk to you without much success. And your attitude was everything is fine. Everything's fine. I had considered, frankly, talking to your mother or your wife, but I thought that might have been sort of an insult to you because you're a man in your own right and you were the elected county prosecutor, but you were damaging your health. And we had a discussion that this was a matter of life and death. You had some very serious health problems when the first incident occurred in May of 2021. And you came out of that with great humility, accepted responsibility, and worked on your sobriety. diligently, but you relapsed, which is not uncommon. You've been through treatment, you've been through inpatient, you've been through support groups, you're meeting with a counselor now, although we weren't able to get any information from Ms. Bowlby. We asked for some, and you've been meeting with her for months while you were drinking all the time. I saw you on the campaign trail in the summer, and I thought you actually acquitted yourself very well at the debates. Somebody who you and I both know said, truth be told, John McDonough may be the most qualified candidate were it not for his alcohol addiction. But you kept driving a damn car. I disclosed this to Mr. Hills and said, if you wish me to disqualify myself, I will. That feedback came to me that you were out driving drunk. In fact, shortly before this, a short time before this incident, someone called the police and they were trying to find you, but they didn't. None of those ever things resulted in a conviction. But the fact that you were at 0.089 and you thought you were fine to drive to Home Depot, you're also on medication that you're not supposed to commingle with alcohol. And you are struggling for your life. You were running for office. You were doing public speaking. You were on the school board. You were student substitute teaching, trying to negotiate your addiction. You can't drink in your house, so you go out. So the aggravating part of this, we can all understand the addiction to alcohol. We can't understand, and you can't drive until we get this situated. Autumn and I and Judge Pattison and maybe others have discussed Spencer, the other people on the sobriety court team. Spencer would be Spencer Price, who you obviously know, but he was one of the original members and still is a member of our sobriety court team. Thought, well, all right, this is a matter of life and death. It really is. You're going to die if you keep doing this, and you know it, but despite that, you can't stop. So I say we're going to drag people out of the water and pull them up into the boat and save their life. Secondly, if you are going to be driving, there would be an interlock device in the car. And then we would know that your car won't start if you've been drinking, and we'll have a way to further monitor your alcohol. So I don't have a problem if all is good. The problem is if the wheels fall off and I got to put you in jail for 180 days. I guess we'll all struggle with that. But you came in and still have a lot of goodwill. I remember you playing high school basketball. Remember when you got married? Remember when your kids were born? We discussed all those things while you were prosecutor. We'd talk almost every single day. So here you are, citizen John McDonough, and you're here humbly ready to accept that fate. So I don't have anything else. You've tried inpatient, you've tried a Kalamazoo probation. Your family certainly doesn't want to see you in this position. And so we've got this program and we're going to utilize it. We've had several hundred people successfully complete the program. Maybe some others that did not. Just a second, I'm looking for it. There we go. Runaway wild judgment. How'd you get here? Oh, you're valid right now. Your license is,
But I haven't driven since
Oh.
this happened.
all right.
My wife brought me here.
I've never spoken to her about this. I've known her almost as long as I've known you. I've had a great deal of respect for her when she was a Sturgis police officer. She does a wonderful job as a probation parole agent. And she and I have never spoken one word about this. I don't even know what to say. She put up with a lot as a female police officer here in St. Joe County, and she did a good job. All right. Under our philosophy, we're gonna pull people out of the water into the boat, and all we can do at our worst is fail. I'm sure you wish you weren't here. I feel the same way, but here we are. I'm gonna order 100. Let me look at the report again. Oh, yeah, you didn't go do any jail because you went to the hospital. 180 days in jail, credit 0. Even 180 days to serve. Of the 180 days ordered, 178 are deferred. You're gonna go to jail for 2 days, which is gonna be scheduled by the probation department. The recommendation was 4, I think 2 will get the point. Fine is 0, there's enough other stuff to pay for. There's a $75 crime victims' rights fee, a $50 state minimum fee, a $100 screening fee.
Your Honor, you cut that in half. I'm positive that assessment was completed.
All right, I'm disappointed, frankly, that you were in counseling for months and you were drinking all the time. I would have liked to have heard from Ms. Bowlby, and I guess at some point we will. $960 is the probation oversight fee. There's a $200 police reimbursement. Excuse me. I think the bond was a PR bond, 1,335. That can't be right. 125.50, 200, 960, 1335. Be reduced by $40 a month for every month you can do this. About the soonest you can do it is 13 months or so. As you know, there's a lot of places to be. You got to get to the day reporting center for testing. You got to get to treatment. You got to get to court. Now, we do a lot of this by Zoom. Your first appearance, I guess tomorrow, will be tomorrow. We told the group that you were coming. And we asked Spencer to deal with that at group, and they're okay with it. They're very supportive of each other. You're gonna have to do in-person AAs. You can certainly continue to do as many as you want online, but you have to do at least 2 in person. You have to get a sponsor. Did you ever have a sponsor?
I had one for a short period of time, yeah.
Where was that person?
They were through my initial rehab place.
All right,
No one locally.
here's what I would like. I would like about 2 years from now for you to be somebody's sponsor. That's what I would like. You're intelligent. You've got a lot of knots pounded on your head. I think you could make an excellent sponsor to somebody who's following you. At any rate, you're gonna do the testing as directed, no drugs and no alcohol. You're not a drug user. It's alcohol. You're not to drive unless licensed. I guess I'm hopeful. We can make this work. We have a really good group of people right now. I think there's 10. We have one lady that we're not, Judge Stutzman's not gonna accept her, so it makes it easier for us. Yeah, I think you'll be 11. We've got some that are about to graduate. And there are people in there that you know, there's 3 of us people. There's, may have been people, I don't know if there's anybody you prosecuted. Nobody's immune from this. Mr. Gabriel mentioned the fact that we got 3 elected prosecutors, you, me, and him. For a number of years, he was the Ionia County prosecutor. Prosecutors aren't immune from this either, and neither are judges. In sobriety court, I know of about 10 judges who got drinking driving convictions, including our very own. And I do think, although it didn't touch your parents, I think you've got a genetic component to your alcohol addiction, and you know that. Your family, your cousins, your uncle. That's a bad hand you got dealt. Our point is to help keep you alive and make you healthy and a whole person again. But you got a lot of weight.
But if you were in this country without permission and you go to jail long enough and immigration finds you, they will put an immigration detainer on you and you will be stuck in custody until this case is over with. and then you will be shipped off to immigration where you will sit for another 6 to 9 months. You do not have a Texas driver license. You are not allowed to drive. Do you understand?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
I don't care what's going on in your life. I don't care if you need groceries. I don't care if there's a burning building and you have to save 50 kittens. You drive, I can have a contempt hearing. I can hold you in contempt, slap you with another 6 months in jail and or a $500 fine every time you drive. You will be signing an affidavit with me today promising me you're not going to drive. Do you understand?
Sí, lo entiendo.
I'm also ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. You will be randomly tested. If I find that you're consuming any kind of alcohol or illegal drugs, likewise, you will go to jail. No more PR bonds for you. You got out of jail quick because we gave you a PR bond. If you pick up a new case or violate conditions, I will revoke your bond and you will be stuck in there for at least 6, maybe 10, maybe 12 hours. And that's when immigration will put their clutches all over you. This is the only warning you're going to get. Heed this warning. How old are you, sir? What do you do for a living? How much money do you make a month?
Como unos $3,000.
All right, we're going to give you time to go hire a lawyer. So I'm going to have you come up here.
I have an
Oh,
attorney.
you do?
Sí, hay abogado.
Business.
Andro.
Oh, and droga? Okay, so this is what we'll do. I'm going to have you swear to us you're not going to drive. I'll get you to Victoria to sign a reset. I'll have you meet with Felicia for your bond conditions, and then we'll just have you wait in back for your lawyer to arrive.
Gracias.
Please.
Thank you, señor.
All right, Judge, next is page 16, Robert Moore. Come on up. And Judge Ramon, this got a call from the council.
Mr. Moore? Who?
Judge Sydney Sexton.
Did she indicate whether she's going to be here today?
Yeah, she said she's 15 minutes away.
So we'll just wait for her to get here then, okay?
Okay.
All right, Judge, page 19, Crawler, come on up.
You are Mr. Prowler.
No, yes, sir.
Is it, did I say it right? Prowler or Prowl? Is it Prowler? Sir, you're charged with criminal trespass. You are facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
Yes, Judge. On December 30th, 2024, the officer was dispatched to a doctor's office in Harris County, Texas, in regard to a criminal trespass. The officer made contact with the complainant and the witness, and the complainant and the witness stated the defendant had an appointment at the doctor's office several hours prior, was asked to leave, and the defendant stated he was not going to leave. The officer found the defendant and the complainant, and the complainant and witness pointed to him, stating that that was the defendant. The officer told the defendant he needed to leave or he would be arrested, to which the defendant refused, stated, "Let's do this," and turned around, putting his hands behind his back.
Have a lawyer, sir?
Yes, sir.
Is he coming here today? Let's do this. I'm going to hold off on it real quick. I'm going to have you take a seat. Let's wait for your lawyer to get here and then we'll.
Exactly what he told me. He told me, just explain to you.
Don't. Let's wait for your lawyer.
He's asked me to tell me to explain regarding the case itself. He simply told me to tell you he'll be here as soon as possible.
Okay, just hang tight for me, take a seat for me, and then let me know when he gets here, and then we'll continue. Okay, any THAs? We're done.
Time to go home.
Let's go home. So I was talking with my other brethren, and they said you can on an electric. Hi. So let me see what I can find for you real quick.
I did reach out and I did get an answer back yesterday. And I was told that she can do a portable device, Judge, and that she would not have to do the non-driving affidavit.
Really?
And they sent the contract over, so they would be sending it over to us and let everyone be aware since she does have insurance and since she is eligible to drive.
Oh,
So I don't know where the electric car.
Ms. Gomez said this?
Yes,
Okay, I
yes.
mean, if that's, okay,
And so I know we spoke with her yesterday, so we got to get, of course, everything notarized, signed, and then get her to get the portable. We're hoping to have everything complete by Thursday because we're set to come back here on Thursday with everything taken care of, Judge.
here, let me see.
And I don't know the type.
Do me, will you do me a favor? Give me your cell phone, wait,
Of course.
right here, just, I'm live streaming, so I don't want you to say it, but if you don't hear, give me your cell phone and I'm gonna text this to you. So in case, because okay, thanks. I'll send this to you now, and I don't know if this is gonna make a difference, but
And you don't know if it has to be the type of people she has.
okay, I just sent it to you. Just take a look, and I don't know if this is gonna, you know, whether she wants to do this or whether she would rather do the other one, because on an interlock, you're only blowing when you drive versus when you have a portable device, you're gonna blow in it 3-4 times a day. And it may be at, what if you're in a meeting with a bunch of people and then it goes, okay, blow. If you don't blow, you're in violation, then they're gonna kick you out. So let her know that it's probably gonna be at one of the most intrusive times when it's gonna require her to blow versus just getting it in the car. She only blows when she drives.
Yeah, and I don't know why I thought it said scheduled, even with the beginning before, it said scheduled time when you're still part of the low.
I don't know if they put a blow schedule on it in the car. I don't think they do. But I know that when you have a portable, there's always a blow schedule, where here you may not get one. I don't think that they do put blow schedules on it.
Okay, I would
But it's
definitely
worth
do that.
letting her know this is an option worth exploring.
Definitely,
So,
okay.
yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
for sure.
Judge, we're still in
Oh my
affidavits
goodness.
to give you
Because
clean.
these are ugly.
Oh, yeah.
Look at
My
these.
God, look at, did you see this case we got? Holy moly.
What's the name?
Cordova.
Oh, yeah.
Do we have him today? Do you know?
I think that was.
No, not today.
It's on docket today. Hey, you remember the 3 transfers from Court 8? One's on docket today, Cordova. Right?
I'm still waiting on that. You requested several times, so
Hey, tell me. Yeah,
We do have another case on docket, Judge.
Okay.
Maybe Jesse Ferrera.
okay.
This was the one judge that we approached on where we didn't submit the mitigation package because we were awaiting the accident report, which is typically required because an accident was involved in order to get possible entrance into the DWI-PTI program.
Okay.
With that said, I know that was the issue of never having the accident report submitted.
You have it now?
I still don't have it, but I did submit the
Your
mitigation.
Honor, we did request it again yesterday, and we've been following up consistently. There's at least
Who are
5
you asking it from?
from,
The actual officer?
yeah, we're asking it from, yes, from the, was the administrator from the constable precinct. We haven't asked the actual officer himself. We've asked the administrator involved.
How many times have you asked?
The prosecutor that was handling it, I know there was a shift, but she stepped out one morning and actually called and spoke to the officer who said she did have an accident report. And it was just a matter of clicking, I think, some buttons to get it on over. And I know that the state has been diligently following up on that, but it's on HPD or whoever.
So let's do this.
constable's
Subpoena
office.
the officer to come to court.
Yes, Judge.
I mean, we'll give it a week. The officer's got to be here in, 7 days with report in hand. Subpoena is taken. If they're not here, I'm gonna have a show cause hearing. The case is 200 days old. They still don't have a damn accident report.
Yes, Judge.
Unacceptable.
And there are some offers, Judge, but of course, we're not willing to move forward on any of
No,
that.
I mean, you got to have all the evidence before you can make an informed decision. And it's 200 days. You still don't have an accident report. You should have gotten that within the next 30 days.
Yes, Judge. We'll subpoena the officer.
So we'll roll to 7/14. I'm sorry, 1/14. And then I'll waive the appearance
Thank you.
and we'll go from there. Okay? All right.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Hey, Charlie, when we get the officer here for the accident report, we just don't have the accident report. I carry it.
Hey. When you're done. Diana Galindo, come up. Take a seat for me in the jury box. No, we're good.
They put them in there, they didn't tell me. We'll find out.
So Garcia, I think, is out on bond, and the bond paper says it's 13 or something. Yeah.
Oh, I was just emailing you, Kim. Your guy Harrison has bond violations. So,
We could do a plea today.
okay.
Okay.
Done.
Thanks.
Otherwise, I was gonna put him on for, okay.
We can answer. The department. email maybe they'll get back later today. If not,
Did you call the department?
I called the department and her phone numbers. She didn't have her personal, but the department. let her know. Not for just being accused.
What's new?
Just everything else is saying.
Yeah, I hope you're killing it out there. I know, man. It's just nuts. Is this supposed to stay like this too? Is it gonna be warm? The same temperature for another 2 days? Really? Wow. I have such PTSD from the last time because I busted 5 pipes that like at night, like when everybody goes to bed, I go out to the main and I shut it off and I turn the water on to drain the entire house because I'm never dealing with that again. And I don't give it, I don't care.
I have some friends with the contractors and I say that's
That's what I do now. 'Cause I'm never gonna deal with that again. Just, I don't want it.
to get all
Yeah, well, that's what it costs because for us, it busted out 5 pipes over like half the house. We had to remove insulation, we had to remove drywall, we had to remove windows because it ran behind. And it was just a complete and utter, just, I never, I mean.
So.
I mean, that's what they always say.
Not last night, but the night before. I just got a text from the reason was we just got this out.
Oof,
So he's like, can you go by the house?
that's nice.
I don't have a key, but he just please.
That's a nice thing to do.
And I was like, all right, I'm on the way.
Good, that's nice. Hey, I'm live streaming, so.
This guy is a doctor. And what he did was, I had his application. Diagnosed it, took me to the emergency room. And
Wow.
10 o'clock at night, like, she was like, come to my house, let me just look, make sure. There's a number of those risks. Then, when my dad had a stroke, I was completely freaked out. I couldn't think, like, there was no, and he was like, where is he? I'll go meet you there, I'll go meet you over there.
Wow, what a great guy, man.
So,
This,
pipes, yeah, that's,
for sure.
yeah, that's what.
It's always good to have a friend like that, you know, because they can always, we don't have one where it's a doctor that close that you can really call on in a time of need, that they're willing to come and just drop. And because doctors are great in that respect where, you know, it's, yeah, I need a doctor and then a dentist in the family. That's what we need, you know? Yeah, yeah. You got something with us today or not?
No. I'm start off.
Oh, you got a case over there?
Yeah.
They're not up. They're not up. What? Oh, and six. Right. They don't.
get.
Okay. No, I don't know. Is she there this week?
That I don't know, but this one is what I talked to the chief about. Tied to a fellow, so I just want to let him know what's going on.
If she's not there today, just let me know and I can go over and help out with whatever they need. I don't know. I know she was on vacation. I don't know if she's back.
Don't do harm. I know how you will.
Jackson. You saw this one for all the fish and stuff, just trying to that's your knowledge. All right, you're gonna
Yeah.
Judge, I'm gonna take my client back to talk to her if that's okay.
She's not allowed to leave though. Hey, you know,
Great question.
I mean, I guess I can do it.
Yes, Judge. Yes, we are.
Great.
How long is it? 3 months? Well, yeah, he's cool. He would actually have somebody. Person on, window. I think it's yours. Okay. still on my list.
Oh, okay. All right.
She missed 2 random days.
Sounds good.
All right. Morning, Judge. I have Miss Galindo.
Come up, Ms. Galindo. Come up, ma'am. Is this a first or a second?
This is a first. So Judge, I know that she missed on the 19th and the 31st. She's been in a situation where she's only been working part-time. She lost her phone service. I've explained to her that it's her duty to call in and make sure that she doesn't have a drug test on every day. She has been using her mom's phone. The issue is that when her mom goes to work, she doesn't have a phone. I told her that she needs to be able to call and check in every day as the bond conditions require of her. So as she's told me, she is getting a new phone, which should make the situation easier. I've told her she needs to update pretrial services with if her phone number changes, what her message phone is, all those things.
I'm sending you for a drug and alcohol test now, and I hope that you don't test positive. And I'm going to tell you, if this happens again, 3 strikes, you're out. You've missed 2 tests. I don't care what your excuse is. You're supposed to abide by the bond condition of this court. And when you don't, there are serious consequences. You get no more passes. Do you understand? Now I can't trust you. So I'm also now going to give you a device, So now I'm not going to have you call in. I'm going to give you a device. And if I find that you consume, you're going to go to jail. But first things first, I'm going to send up her drug and alcohol test now. We'll have her come back. Assuming she's negative, I'm going to give her a device. If she's positive, we'll have to take another route, but hopefully you're not. All right, take a seat for me.
Judge, I'd like to set this for jury trial, in this case. I'll go jury trial.
Whatever you want.
Thank you,
Sure,
sir.
of course.
Judge, you said you'd like to wait till she returns for a device?
Correct. Because if she's positive, then I don't know what we're going to do. But
Judge, we have another arraignment.
okay.
Page 23, White, come on up. Yes.
Take a seat for me in the jury box, ma'am. Nope, in the jury box. I don't know what we're going to do. I mean, she's multiple FTAs. It's 240 days. Take a seat for me in the jury box, ma'am. Have you reached out to Jillian? Do you know?
I'll send her an email. I sent her.
Do we have her here anyways today? Do you know? Do we have her here anyways? No?
I'll send her.
All right. Hi, Kim.
I think Mr. Harrison from the jury box too.
Sure.
Yeah, I did.
Hi, how are you? What's new?
All right, is discovery.
Yeah, everything looks like it's been shared. Okay, so the verb has been done, so. No. You're looking for Richard. I can email him and let you're here. Okay. Raymond? Yeah, he's the felony prosecutor on this case upstairs, so I'll go and email him and let him know that you want to speak to him. On the misdemeanor case, okay. No, you're good, okay. So what do you need on the misdemeanor case? He's a 30-day offer.
So there's two they don't
So
have everything submitted to us.
he pulls his case, right?
Yeah.
And you're doing that. So how many days do they have this? 70 days. 23 days. Yeah, the judge is one giving credit for that. Yeah, this was like, that's why if he's willing to give credit for all the time that he's done, that 30 days would be just time served at that point. You don't just verify with the judge that you're willing to give him credit for that. If not, you look at it and see what you.
Yeah, I mean, I'll look at it, but I don't see what you're.
Yes, you have a question? No,
Yeah, I was
I-
just wondering because even if it goes to the it's still at 23.
right. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's just, I can approach it, we can ask each other, if you really want credit for that, and if no, just be time served. So,
I know, I was just waiting for.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I mean, let them move.
Didn't move very far.
Yeah, I just literally across the hall.
So man, we don't see you all the time.
Yeah, my dad loves it. Yeah, and the family group chat. Yeah, because I'm from Michigan. Judge has fans, like on Facebook, his coworkers. It's really hard.
Yeah, he has fans there. I'm always. I see you tell them twice.
he just put this in there might be some on 28. That's the next time we might have. Yeah.
Oh, well, I do this weekly, so I gotta come in.
Yeah.
Tell the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm working, that's all.
I know they're going to.
They already started.
You know what? You were the only one. Oh my God.
So we should be in there. Straight, you gotta go, come on. What's over it?
It's gonna be good. Coming in on November 21st. Yeah.
She has to do a lot of work.
Yeah. Hey, it's all in the- Yeah. Did they answer?
Yeah. It's a 0.125.
Oh, really? Oh. And I'm sure Joe will understand that we didn't get the dates until it's in November, December. And maybe it was already. Oh. It's just. Yeah. Okay, okay, cool. Sounds like it's on Friday, but I can check what's the. Yeah. Oh. It's just. Yeah, they're all the counts in there. And then just clear everything that she's but yeah.
Okay. Hi, come on. Yes, ma'am.
I'm here on Raymond Henderson.
You said Peterson?
Henderson.
Henderson, okay.
We're trying to work out a few things. I just wanted to know if the court would be willing to give him time or credit for the time that he served out of county before he was extradited here.
Sure, of course. Yeah, I mean, it's young though, isn't it?
I think he's old.
No, the case,
Oh,
the case.
Yeah.
It's only,
Sorry.
right?
Yes, it's a newer case. He's got about 17 days of credit built up from out of county. And then he also has some credit here in Harris County.
Okay. What offers have you given?
So we gave a 30-day offer, so we're expecting that with the credit to be time served.
Okay, yeah, I'm down, for sure. Yes, ma'am. Thanks. Hi,
Hi,
good morning.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I am approaching this morning on Robert Moore.
War?
Yes, Moore.
More with an M. Okay. Oh, he's not.
Oh, no, that's somebody else. They both have the same last name.
Yeah, I have another case that got
Moved to Friday, her last name is Moore. No,
Is this is a new case?
Yes, it is. It's a new case.
You mind bringing him up?
Um,
Oh, this is the case. Okay, okay, right. All right, good morning, Mr. Moore. Sir, you're charged with possession of marijuana. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
Yes, Judge. On December 31st, 2024, the officer initiated a traffic stop for the defendant's vehicle speeding 61 miles per hour in a 50-mile-per-hour zone at the 6100 block of South Highway 225. The officer made contact with the defendant, driver of the vehicle, and the officer observed an odor of marijuana. The defendant stated someone else possibly smoked marijuana inside the vehicle, and a PC search was conducted. The officer located 3 individual packages with a green leafy substance known to be marijuana based on training experience. The officer located these packages inside a red backpack on the back seat of the vehicle, and the marijuana was weighed, and the weight was 2.87 ounces.
Did you say, you said speeding? Did you?
61 and a 50.
Got it. Okay.
And the issue that I have with the PC, so in regards to the speeding allegation, there were 2 cars in front of my client prior to him being stopped. It was 3 a.m. in Pasadena. He had the nicer car, was pulled over. And also my client explained to officer when he asked him about the smell in the vehicle, he did tell him that he had CBD in the car. He said that I had 3 packs. I just purchased it. They're in my backpack in a bag. They were unopened at the time. The officer did take the bag so that he wasn't, he didn't know how CBD looked or smelled. So he was just gonna find it to be marijuana and would take him in for that, even though my client did prove up the fact that it was CBD.
But if it's CBD and it's unopened, it wouldn't smell, right? Because it's vacuum sealed.
Well, no, he said he smelled something in the car, but the substance that he found in the packages, they were unopened, and those were CBD. That's what he said that he found to be marijuana. But my client let him know that this is CBD. It's in my backpack. When you search, you're gonna find it. It's gonna be in there. But I purchased it earlier today from a smoke shop, and so when the officer did retrieve them out of the backpack and asked about it, he's like, "Well, I can't tell the difference between, you know, what CBD and marijuana is. I only know marijuana, so I'm gonna have to take you in on that."
What form is this CBD in?
It was like in a little,
Is it?
it was a flower, so.
It is a flower.
Mhm. So I do know that the
CBD flower and cannabis flower, they look very similar, so.
Your Honor, if I may, so as the DIMS establishes, so the odor was enough from the search, and finding that leafy substance is enough, because upon further testing, it may or may not, but just for the purpose of probable.
So I think for probable cause purposes, I think it's enough because the odor, right? Now, they're gonna test it. If it tests different, then there we may have an issue. But as far as probable cause, and you know, your record speaks for itself, Mr. Moore. Anytime you get pulled over, what's gonna happen? You know what I mean? This is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 marijuana case. Anytime you get pulled over with your record, what's gonna happen? Every single time. So why give them a reason? You know, really, we keep coming back and forth and back and forth and no. Can you run his license if he has?
Eligible, Your Honor.
All right, I'm not gonna put any conditions, just be careful. Don't pick up any new cases because I'm gonna lose it at that point. Just, you've got a great lawyer, listen to her, she'll take care of you. If she tells me she can't get a hold of you, I'm gonna revoke your bond. Just be good, don't pick up any new cases. If you're gonna drive, make sure you have insurance, car insurance, all right? Okay, guys.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. All right. Hi.
Judge, I have an Anisha White on the docket.
Okay, it's getting up there, but
Yes.
not up there.
So I just asked the state to eval the last time they did. I would like to get a trial date, but.
Of course you can.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Sure. Yeah, just talk to Ramona, whatever you want.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Judge.
of
And
course.
I also have a Coriel Dixon on the docket.
How's Miss Dixon doing?
She's doing well. Judge, she.
Did you
did-
finish it yet or what?
No, her last class was on 12/19. Then they took a break, and they come back tomorrow. She brought her over the break homework and study guides that she's filled out.
Okay.
So she's been working on it. I asked her tomorrow when she goes back to figure out exactly how long it's gonna be before she takes the test, because she took the evaluation test already. Those results aren't back yet, because that was right before the break. So we should know in the next couple of days, hopefully.
So let's set it off a week to see, and then we'll go from there. And then, but we're there, we can do just a longer day, huh?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah,
Thank you,
okay,
Judge.
thanks, bud.
There was a video that just found in this case.
I know, I saw it. That's why it's. So what, come on up.
Good morning, Judge.
Is he here? Is that him? That's not him, right?
No.
Okay.
My understanding is that he is still home with a sick child. I do have a doctor's note that I showed to the state. I don't know if that's sufficient for the court, but that's.
Okay. Yeah, it's just regular. Yes, ma'am. You ready? Hey. Come up, Mr. Harrison.
Yeah.
Was today his regular setting, or was it a setting that we brought him in because he has bond violations?
This is regular setting.
Okay,
We had accepted the plea offer and we're ready to move forward today before I got that email.
I have here that you have bond violation, Mr. Harrison, in that you were continuing to use alcohol. You are entering into a probation now, and I'm warning you that if you test positive again, I can amend your conditions, and I will, to put you into a rehab facility. And I can take you there kicking and screaming, and I don't care what is going on in your life. But if you continually show me that you cannot stop, then I'm going to do it my way. And I promise you, You're not going to like the way that I do it. It is a minimum of 9 months in treatment if you respond well. Do you understand? But it could be in an inpatient facility for up to 1.5 years of your life spent with me in jail. Do you understand? If I didn't get your attention enough last time, heed this warning now, because you will not get another one. You are charged with driving while intoxicated, second offense. They have agreed to reduce it to a first, and I hope that you thank them, because thereby you are now not going to do 5 days in jail, because that would be the mandatory minimum for you if you plead on a second. But I'm going to tell you now, I'm going to keep you on a very short leash, and one false move, they're going to file a motion to revoke. And if they prove it to me that you violated this probation, get ready. For you to complete it, well, what are you pleading to is 180 days in jail to be probated for 15 months. As part of the conditions, you will do a repeat offender DWI education class. 2 victim impact panels. You must also do a TRAS. This TRAS is an evaluation to see what other conditions you may need. If they assess other conditions, which in my guess they're probably going to, you must fulfill those. It can be so much as intensive outpatient treatment, supportive outpatient treatment. Because you're continuing to drink while you're on bond for this case, it may very well say that you may need inpatient treatment. I don't know, but that's what you're agreeing to now. Do you understand? No drugs, no alcohol, random urinalysis. You must maintain a guardian interlock and a $100 one-time donation to MAD. One more thing that you must recognize here, that there is a requirement for a no breath test refusal. If you are driving in a car and you get pulled over, an officer asks you to submit to a breath test, you must submit to it. If you fail to, then they're going to take you to jail and you're in violation of this probation. Do you understand? You give up many rights by entering into this agreement. You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you are not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. You give up the right to appeal. Once you plead guilty to this offense, it will go on your record. This is number 2. What happens the next time, Mr. Harrison? If I had one strand of hair, every time someone told me that it wasn't going to happen, I would have flowing, beautiful locks. You need to know what happens if you get pulled over again and you get charged with another DWI. What happens next time? You will be facing a 3rd-degree felony. You'll be facing a minimum of 2 years in prison, a maximum of 10 years in prison. If I were you, if you even have a sip of alcohol, I wouldn't get into a car because you were taking a humongous risk. You tell me now, well, it's not going to happen. You told me you weren't going to consume. Here we are. We've got you on a bond violation. Goes in here, goes out here. The only thing that matters are actions. Your words mean nothing. Actions speak louder than words, Mr. Harrison. How do you plead to the offense of driving while intoxicated, guilty or not guilty? I'm going to find you guilty. If you violate this probation, I'm going to issue a warrant for your arrest. I'm going to put you in jail. I'm going to bring you back out here in Orange. We're going to have a conversation as to whether you violated this probation. And if you did, you were looking at 180 days in jail. Do you understand? Okay. So the other thing that we have to do is the fines and fees for the DPS surcharge. It's a first. So it's a $3,000 fee, but let me ask you this. Is this a 0.15 or above?
Your Honor.
And is it alleged? Is it alleged on the information?
I believe it's alleged to be a 0.15.
You should be walking out here with a $6,000 surcharge, but because they reduced it to a first, it's now a $3,000 surcharge. You must pay that in addition to the court cost. If you don't, for every $100 you owe, you will sit 1 day in jail. Do you understand? Okay. How do you plead to the offense? I will find you guilty. I'll send you to it. Good luck, son. Thank you, kid. All right.
Judge, are you issuing a no voting license?
He has the portable device at this time.
Okay.
His license is suspended until February 18th.
Okay, yeah, we need to do a no driving affidavit. You are not allowed to drive. I don't care what you're doing in your life. You'll be signing an affidavit with me today that you're not driving. I hope you're not driving at all. Take it seriously, Mr. Hunter, because if I catch you driving, get ready. Okay, so if he decides to, if he wants to drive, he needs the interlock before he even gets into a car driving. So we have to amend conditions to be able to do that. So he can't just start driving. You cannot just start driving. You are required to have an interlock in your car. There is a paper that we sent to DPS so that every officer in the state knows that if you drive, you're supposed to have an interlock. You get pulled over and you're driving and you don't have that interlock, they're going to take you to jail. Do you understand? Okay, talk to Kim. She can help you out when that time comes.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Kim. So the 3,000 plus the court cost, who's gonna pay all? Carl, hey. Yes, sir. I did. Man, when I was 19, my hair was so beautiful. Oh, man, it was like.
History back then.
I know, it's beautiful. Where the times have gone.
I have had Christopher Gomez on your docket yesterday.
Yes.
I was not here because I took my wife to the doctor.
Don't worry about it.
It was reset till January 22. However, you apparently signed a BDR. And I guess it needs to be
Undone
undone or rescheduled for one.
It's not on today?
We got a felony case pending.
You got a cause number for me?
Sure.
Okay. All right, what is it?
2544095. You got two cases. You better pull up one. She's got a felony case pending at 2/30 that was reset till January 17th. And I think the reason for the BDR is because of the felony. I'm not sure, but it doesn't really matter anyway. Just need you either set it for the 122 or undo it, whatever you want to do. Coordinate. It's already, I mean, the case is already reset to 142.
You see what he's talking about?
Yes, so the PDR was signed in one of them yesterday.
Right, so you want to put it, I guess I can just change the date, put it on that day.
Right, I only put it out to the felony because I didn't know if it would come back this week or.
Do you want a different day or do you want that day? Okay, yeah, so we can just change the date on that and put the 122 on it and it's.
Keeping it like set for law enforcement to address the BBR or we're just.
He's in custody. I mean, there's just, it's redundant. There's just no need. Sure, yeah. Where is it?
It's on the case number to begin 489.
Okay,
It's ready for activities. Because you signed it already.
25424.
Oh, it's still in ready for activities. Oh, got it. Okay, done.
Thank you, Judge.
For sure.
So you're gonna continue supervision?
Yeah, I'll just continue because, I mean, really.
What's the last name again?
You ready for cause number?
25429. Thank you, Judge. Are you trying to get it? Oh, you're waiting on it.
Write it on the conditions and I'll check this. Push it through. Judge.
Yo,
Looks like a defendant was brought in. He appeared on his own last Tuesday on the 31st. And he didn't have an attorney. He came in and on the docket you wrote other and was reset for other. But you didn't write if you found PC or not. And I'm seeing on the
What's the
reset
cause
that you found no PC and the state was dismissing it on no PC.
what's the cause number?
Two five four 0502 is appealing. 254 0502. Yes, for Hardy. The reset says that you found no PC, but we didn't get a probable cause form filed. And nothing was written on the docket saying no PC was found. So the dismissal was signed today, but
I would have put no PC in here. Can we look at the docket?
yes, I can show you the docket.
Did I put no PC on the
You didn't
docket?
put no PC. You didn't put any. It was just a reset for other and other. But on the reset that Victoria-
Alex, can I give you a cause number?
Yes.
254-0502. Did I find no PC? Yeah. I don't remember. I never found no PC. Okay, so let me put it on the docket.
I have it. Oh wait, what do you want to do?
Oh,
We can't put it on the docket. I mean, if you want to put it in.
I can do an amended one here, right? Like one of these.
Oh, and also.
And then date it and then, so that was on, what day was it?
12/31. And I already have a probable cause form in here too.
Okay,
If you could sign that, I'll do my entries. That way it'll reflect the dismissal. Because I checked the dismissal and I didn't see a no PC for it because they were dismissing it.
you put it in where? Ready for activity?
Say it again?
Where'd you put it? Ready for activities?
It's, let me push it through you too. I haven't.
Okay.
Good morning. I put it in the judge. I went ahead and backdated it.
Thanks. I can't believe I would have not, I didn't do either. I
I
don't,
should have caught that too. That was the same day you were running around the courts because it was the holidays.
Right. Yeah, was that hitting 3 other courts or something? I don't
Yeah.
remember. Hey, Josh, you ready? Wait for, okay.
Yeah, Bertrand.
Yes. Oh, hey, Frank, what's up?
Last name is Garcia. Has a couple of to-dos and eval setting on it. Mainly a root call. And I'd like to review it because as I was looking at it, the videos are like 20, ridiculous. But as I was looking at some of them, I saw several issues and I'd like to send her some case law.
How long do you want?
Much time as you can give me.
You want a regular reset?
Just a regular reset.
Okay, but at the next time you're over 190, so we need a decision on what you want to do. If he's doing the PTI route, we need him to be.
This is a second, so you can.
Oh, it's,
Right.
I see. Okay, so that time when he comes back, we got to know what you guys want to do.
All right, perfect. Judge.
Okay. Do you have offers in the case?
Could I get the case, the last name, please?
It's Garcia Castillo. If you don't have offers, can you go ahead and put them on?
Yes, Judge. Let me see if there are offers on here. So we have an 18-month probation offer on it.
Garcia.
The best that I can do is a 90
Hey, of course.
Okay, so a couple things, Judge. Let's start off easy today. Alexander Avalos, just a heads up, Judge, he is in jail. I'm gonna waive a bail hearing because his felony is set at no bond right now. So we'll sort of wait to see what happens with that.
Avalos.
Council for reset.
Yeah. So felonies 19, long one, or do you want the day after?
I was just thinking the day after, and then depending on that, we can definitely figure out bond and dealing with this case.
Got it. Okay.
All right, so then that one's done. All right, next one is Dustin Eli. So would you accept
Nothing.
a jail? What do you want to do?
Sad. What we had originally intended to do.
Sure, sure.
But it's gonna depend on what happens upstairs, because I don't know what.
That's what I was thinking is,
So-
what if we just let them deal with it? Okay.
Well, I don't know where he is. I don't know how things go up there anymore, but
So no jail offer. Okay.
sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry, but I'm
No, I
make sure that things are done right this time. I'm not playing this game with him.
I understand. Do you want to set it for after the felony? So he does say he hired.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's March 10th though, so are you okay with that?
Well, let's do 30, just in case. We'll
30
come
days.
back in 30.
He's not making bond, but we will.
If nothing has happened at that point, then we'll do another 30.
Sure, it's blood results, so I'll
Um,
keep it for 30, 30, 30.
It's going, I mean, I know it's a dumb question, Alex, but nothing's happened upstairs, right?
Nothing's happened as of now, Your Honor.
Any offers?
No offers, Your Honor.
Okay, because, you know, at the end of the day, Shreya, I don't know how strong, I don't know how weak. What if they end up dismissing it? And then we've pled, he's done nothing, and, you know, serves no one. So I'm scared for the future. And
All right, and I'll file a waiver of bail on him as well.
I think we've already done that.
Oh,
right?
yes, we did.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
don't worry about it. Yeah, but, so we'll do 30 and then we'll, yeah, okay.
Hey, I just emailed you guys on generators. I told her that we could order half of it.
Okay, you're just gonna, okay, I just need to know. So I'm pretty sure. Okay.
Yeah, it's. Okay. We're just gonna follow up. Okay, the next one's gonna be olives. I can get the.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. Okay, because for trial, I think let's do it. Yeah, it's fine.
And out on Friday, so just. Spelling is that one. So I could get. Can you get the 13th or 14th? Please? No, yes. Council for reset. Council for reset.
Latoya Jackson.
I have that monitor. So before you leave, please. Yeah, come on. Ms. Jackson, I wanted to just apprise you that when we have cases of this nature, I forbid you from going back to the place in question. In this place, it's Walmart. You're not allowed to go to Walmart. You're not allowed to go to any Walmart for any reason. It doesn't matter. Do you understand? If we catch you at a Walmart or if you pick up a new case, I'm going to revoke the bond. I will put you in jail. No more PR bonds. You understand, man? Okay. Thanks. Thanks, Josh.
But a judge decides to do Thank you.
Well, neither one of them did. One got parole, they don't want to come. Okay, looks like we have a couple. All right. What are the names? Benson, he's pleaded to the theft. Okay, and now.
But that's what
Loud. Go check out somebody else. You do like that. Yeah.
Good morning, Judge. I'm approaching on Jaime Estrada.
Okay,
He's here for a termination of PPI. The SOP, he said he's paid all the fees, but we're still waiting on.
are you ready? Did you receive word that he's paid everything as well?
So the only thing about that, I emailed it to Brenda. We are waiting on progress report from the CSO. As for an update, I've not received anything.
Okay, so do you have anywhere else to go?
I do have to run to ERD. What time does docket usually end?
But 12:30-ish,
Okay.
you know, I mean, today's a light day, so maybe 12. I don't know, we haven't gotten word. I guess we could roll it to tomorrow to see.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that if we, if I come back and we're still waiting, if we roll it, can we waive him just because he's here today? And
Does he have a receipt that he's paid?
I can
Have you
ask.
asked him? Yeah, see if he, because they're gonna give him a receipt anytime you pay, you know? He should have a receipt.
Let me follow up.
Yeah, see that, and then so that we know that he actually did pay, and then assuming that he did, then yeah, we'll waive tomorrow.
Okay.
Judge, can we, deal with the open voice?
Oh, come up, Mr. Lestrade. Let's do this. I'm not gonna do anything until this lawyer gets here. All I know is he's got 3 open cases. They're all at 7503 because you continually take off. You come to court when you want to come to court. You don't come to court.
People say don't come to court, he told my, the probation.
Let's wait for your lawyer to get here and we'll see, but all I know is you've got 3 open cases. All the bonds are 7503, which indicates to me that you've taken off 3 different times. So let's see. So just take a seat for me. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm gonna wait for your lawyer to get here and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
But you're supposed to come to court when the reset says, not when you want to come to court.
No, he told me not to come to court, Judge. He said not.
You can come to court, right? But you're supposed to come to court when the reset says. And we have multiple instances of you not doing that. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. So let's wait for your lawyer to get here and we'll go from there. Let's take a seat.
Judge, I already emailed him because he got one of the.
He got another new one, so hopefully and he's usually pretty good about showing up. So. Can you, on Mr. Lestrade, tell me how many times he's revoked? Or I know revoked, but I mean, how many times he's actually taken off on all, it's not on docket, I gotta give you the case number. Yeah, that's it. He's got 3 open cases. On all of them, how many times has he taken off? You know? Yeah.
She's on one, I think I haven't missed her. Which one was it?
I don't know, I feel like they already emailed with the jail call. The brother, the brother.
Judge, I sent over the proof that his fees and such have been paid. I'm gonna come back.
You send it to.
To the seller. And she
Okay.
forwarded it to
Hi.
her.
Okay, so hopefully that will be
Right,
the,
I'm gonna run to ERD and come back, but I was just wondering, is it okay if he leaves?
yeah, well, wait, just, I mean, since he's here, let's just wait to get the okay.
Okay.
And then if it's not already, then we can roll it and I'll waive it.
Okay.
Okay, but let's not let him leave yet, just in case.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank you.
yes, ma'am. Hey.
Hey, Judge Buckridge.
Ready? Yeah.
On Ernest Naquin, he's in custody. He is on parole, so he's got a blue warrant, he's got a hold. I'm at the point where I'm just trying to set it for trial, speed it up. He's just gonna be languishing now. He's not gonna take anything, nor should he. But he's got technicals, so he's probably gonna get revoked anyway, but might as well try it. He's got nothing to lose.
Okay, whatever you want.
Okay.
I mean, it's a jail case, so he'll be prep set, but I think our soonest is maybe like last week of February. You want to say?
I gotta check,
And then
either the week before or week after.
you guys need at least some time, at least what, 30 days to get your motions and your subpoenas in order, so.
I have 2 trial settings in Singer's Court. I want to say on the 6th. So, can we do the week after?
On February 6th?
No, March.
Yeah.
One in a month.
Yeah.
So that week after Monday, whatever. I don't know what day.
Wherever you want. Happy to do.
Okay. 'Cause those shouldn't take longer than, one of the 2 shouldn't take longer than 2 days.
Yeah, done. Let's do it.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Gentlemen.
I have looked at all the cases that are active right now for the strip.
Hey, they want to email
Is it
us.
2?
I remember specifically that she
Not possible.
and that the brother says, I know you didn't say, or unless I misunderstood her.
2B, but he didn't.
I don't know if that's
It was a 2B, and we raised it because he had his other cases. That he was, I think it was final. That's what.
Let me say, let me,
I'll let you know.
yeah. Hey, Jillian.
Yes, sir. I
Hi.
have Ms. Layla White on docket. The state's offered a PTI. She said that, her phone was getting off spam, so she actually reached out to T-Mobile to put some sort of lock on her phone, and she wasn't getting any communications from the bonding company or from me during that time period.
Come up, Miss White.
I will say before that time period, Ms. White was very communicative with me. I did speak with her regularly, and then all of a sudden I didn't, so.
You really expect us, you're gonna blame it on AT&T?
No, sir, I honestly.
You are even lucky to be getting a PTI offer at this point with as many times as you've taken off and the fact that your case is 250 days. We set cases for trial at 180 days, and your case is now 240 days old. What have you offered?
So we offered a 6-month PTI where she has to take a effective decision-making class and no drugs and alcohol.
Like the long effective decision-making class?
Discuss the online one.
Yeah, I mean,
If you're gonna do
Yeah, I believe it's a standard. Yeah.
that's what you guys are gonna do, then I'll give her a week to get it done. But I'm not doing any more. If you don't have it done in a week, I don't care if you come kicking, screaming, you blame it on whoever it may be, preventing you from doing it. I'm going to set your case for trial, or you're gonna end up taking another offer and you'll end up with a conviction. But you can't expect good things when you repeatedly take off, failed to communicate with your client, and you just go AWOL. Would we care if you don't care? It's a rhetorical question you don't have to answer. But that's what's going on in our mind here. Why would we care if you don't care? You have been given an opportunity now. The ball is in your court. You have 1 week. If you don't get it done in that week, that tells you that you truly don't care. And I won't take anything else. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Next
1
Tuesday.
week. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
I got it all done. So last time he was technically here was maybe November 13th. He picked up a new case that was filed 12/11. You signed the 2B on
Okay,
12/16.
hold on. So he was here, last time he was here was,
November 13th. That
Okay.
was the last we said. He said he was, I think his appearance was waived, but he didn't say he wasn't here. We don't have a
he
signature
was
on file.
supposed to be here December 2 times.
December 12/19 and 12/26, you signed a bail order saying he was failed to appear both days, and you raised all of his cases on to 7503.
Yeah, he was supposed to be here 12/26.
Yeah, he didn't make that day, and he didn't make 12/19.
That says do not appear.
11/13.
11/13.
When we had him maybe here.
Yes, he's
Yeah.
here on that day.
That was the last day he was here, and he picked up a new case 12/11.
Oh, he picked up a new case on 12/11.
That's when you granted or ordered, you signed the 2B on 12/16, and then we raised all the bonds on 12/26 to 7503. And you revoked the rest.
So he picks up the new case on 12/19. So he doesn't come for the arraignment, I guess.
He picked it before 12/19, and he hadn't shown up any of his cases. And you signed the 2B
Oh,
on
right. Okay,
12/16.
so 12/19. So he picks up the case 12/11, doesn't show up 12/19, and then doesn't show up
12/23.
Right. Okay. Got it. But 12/19 is still an arraignment setting, right? Because that's 7 days out. He picks up the case on the 11th, right? That should have been an arraignment setting.
It was set for non-trial. Is it a non-trial?
I don't, hey, Vic, can you take a look at this?
Yes.
254 2563. This is the new case that was the newest case that was picked up on 12/11. So usually we do what, a 7-day setting to come back for arraignment. So I don't know why the reset would say waived when it should have been an arraignment setting.
I think he came in on his other case and we settled it there, but I don't see any bond positions. That was in my. And when you want to get.
Which room is it?
It was, you set the bond,
Because he never appeared.
you set the bond, somebody answered a bond revocation instead of a bond set. I'm assuming because he picked up that new case, you revoked your original two that he was bond active on. And the clerk revoked this one instead of just simply doing the bond set.
Yeah, that shouldn't even be there. The LQIA, that setting shouldn't be there.
Right, so that's.
Can we fix it?
I can delete it. I can remove it. Because this is technically the first setting.
Hard to make the corrections, but that's what it looks like happened.
Because I don't want it to appear something, I don't want something to appear, right, right. So, so was it, the newest case, was it a 2B or was it a?
Newest case was. Because you had to set the bond.
Do you want to get a reset to contact her? Oh.
Yeah, that's what happened. You picked up the new case and you were both on the original. And Ray said he's stuck on.
I'm right here.
Ray's here.
Oh,
Hey, bud.
there he is.
Great to see you. You got 2. Okay.
Do you want to
Judge Mamprich. I was told Miss Galindo was negative. So I will wait for her and then I guess.
She's here.
Oh, is she back?
Come
Oh,
up. All
there
right,
she
come
is.
up. So I'm gonna give her a portable device now, okay? And she's gotta stick with it.
Or just a portable breath or what? Okay.
Yeah, and we'll waive the fee today. Yeah.
Okay. We'll get him on, get her on a portable. and then-
Don't want any more issues. You're on notice, 3 strikes. It's out of my hands.
Understand.
Okay, all right, guys, good luck.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks. Yeah. Right. Ready? How are you? You know. Who do you want to talk about first?
Let's do Lestrap.
Okay. Come up, Mr. Lestrap.
So Judge, there was misunderstanding on the case. So on his older cases, his appearance was waived. He wasn't required to come to court. It's when they did the new 2B on the new case, which I believe is beer and a bag of candy. And so that's when I tried to contact him to get him to come in. Couldn't get in contact with him. Then he had to schedule a court date for the old cases, and that's when the court revoked his bond based on those old cases. He said he received a letter, so he came in today to address the letter, obviously, and that's why he's here today.
So let's do probable cause on your newest case, because I don't know anything about it. Mr. Lestrap, you've now picked up a 3rd theft case. You're now stand charged with another Class B misdemeanor. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, sir.
Yes, Judge. The officer was dispatched to a Walgreens in Harris County, Texas, and the complainant, the manager of the Walgreens, told officers that the defendant entered the store and proceeded to take several items, including a case of beer and a large pack of candy, and walked past all points of sale without paying. The complainant told the officers that most of the employees knew the defendant by name and sight.
Where is the trespass and the theft? The prior trespass and the prior theft, can you tell me where those are?
They are also at a Walgreens. Let me see if it's the same location. It's the same location.
I told you when you first came here not to go back to the Walgreens. Not once, but twice. What should I do now, Mr. Lestrade? What should I do? You tell me.
Judge, just for the court's knowledge, my client is homeless. He doesn't have a place to stay, no employment. Has some assistance from his mom, but obviously that's not a whole lot. That's the number.
That mom over there?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, she at home.
Did you come with mom today?
No, sir. She at home.
I don't know what to tell you, but here in court, we have resources, right? If you want resources, we're happy to give it to you. We had a kid in here yesterday, giving him resources to get a phone and a tablet. If you want a place to stay, we can find you a place to stay. If you want something to eat, we can get you something to eat. But how on earth can I continue to let you go when, number one, you don't come to court? Number two, you continue to go to the place we tell you not to go. Number three, you continue to pick up cases when we tell you not to over a damn case of beer and a large pack of candy. Mr. Lestrade, they know you at that Walgreens. Every single time you go back to that Walgreens, you have about every single eye in the sky looking at you every 15 ways from Sunday, watching your every move.
Yes, sir.
Ray, I'm sorry. I'm not going to give another PR moment. You know, perhaps, I don't know, but you're not getting it.
Can we at least address the bond, though, Judge? Because I believe the bond's at
Absolutely happy to. I agree that they're high. And what do you think?
Judge, I'd be asking for 500 on each case.
Okay, done. But the revolving door closes today. It goes with you. I'm with you though. 500.
Appreciate it.
We're saying the bonds all in the 500.
I will. Good morning, gentlemen. You are Mr. Lowry. You must be Mr. Benson then. All right, gentlemen, both of you have picked up criminal cases, and it looks like you've worked out an agreement with the state and your defense lawyer. It looks like both of you, Mr. Benson, are charged with theft, and you're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. And Mr. Lowry, you were charged with criminal trespass as well. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. The agreement you have worked out, Mr. Benson, is 22 days in jail, credit for the 22 days so that you are done today. You need to understand that this is an enhanceable offense. If you continue to pick up theft cases, at some point they're going to hit you with a felony, and instead of days, you will be looking at years. From now on, you are now facing a minimum of 30 days in jail. Do you understand? Mr. Lowry, you are with your criminal trespass, they've offered you 122 days in jail with credit for the 122 days that you've done. So likewise, you're also done with us today as well. It will go on your record. You can never take it off. And from now on, you're facing a minimum of 30 days in jail. Do you understand? Is this what both of you want to do?
Yes, sir.
You are giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you plead guilty, like I said, there's no turning back. It will go on your record. It'll stay there forever. How do you plead to the offense, Mr. Benson? I'm going to find you guilty. I will follow the agreement, send you to it. Mr. Lowry? How do you plead to the offense? Guilty or not guilty? All right, I'm gonna find you guilty as well. I'm going to, if any enhancement, just abandon it.
On the.
Oh, do we need to do it on the
Well, there's
theft?
one with the second conviction. on
Got it.
theft.
All right, so Mr. Benson, you have a prior theft from 2019. Is this true? Okay, this now makes two. A third, you're looking at a felony charge. No matter if it's a pack of gum, a big pack of candy, be careful. You could be facing some serious time next time. You understand? Okay, so true to the friends. We'll abandon the other one. All right, good luck, gentlemen. Thanks.
All right, gentlemen.
Oh, and Mr. Benson, your second case will be dismissed. I didn't realize you had it. Oh. Oh,
I apologize for addressing the court from a seated position.
okay. We still love you.
Judge, I've got two cases on your docket this morning. They're out of the same, they're two different defendants. They're out of the same transaction. They're both illegal dumping cases. First is Rubio. First is Rubio, first name Nicholas.
I see it.
Basically, Judge, I was not able to get a hold of my client. I have a special deal worked out with Mr. Goldberg in the environmental section of the DA's office. They're going to do a cleaning green, and then he's going to dismiss the case.
But you can't get a hold of your client.
But I got a hold of them over the Christmas holidays. Apparently they were out of town working, but they come back. They want to do the deal. So I'll get it closed up. He sent me the contract now, so I can get them to sign it, and we'll get them signed up. I don't know how long it's going to take because I don't know how full cleaning green is. But as soon as we can get it in, we'll get it done.
How long clean and green is? The appointments, do you know? They used to be like 4 months away. It was,
That's when we did it, was probably like that long.
okay, so it's not bad. Let's go, we'll give you a month. I mean, it's not too old. We'll give you 30 days and then if you're done, great. If not, we'll.
The other case is Rodriguez, first name Arturo. They're exactly the same transaction. They were dumping tires where it shouldn't have been dumped. So.
They offer you the same, the clean and
Same
green? Okay, same thing?
Yes, Judge.
All right. All right, thank you.
Judge, how much time on those?
It's just 30 and still waived on both. He has bottom of page 19 and then top of page 20. Both 30 days, just waived. Oh, hey, Roy, what's up? How are you, man?
I'm here for my law partner, James Rubin. Can I give you a case number? The case has already been dismissed, Judge.
Okay, what is it?
2532424.
On Nuncayo.
Yes, just a defendant's motion for return of seized property.
Have you shown it to them?
Yes.
Unopposed?
She's unopposed.
Okay, I'll grant it.
Thank you. We did it on Zoom, but it wasn't signed last time. So.
Okay, we'll just make sure they put it in the queue now and then I'll sign it for sure. Yeah, hi, James.
Good morning, Judge. I have Michael James. It's an old case, but I was appointed December 9th. I was just appointed about less than a month ago, Judge.
Okay.
And we have a PCI deal worked out where if he does a gun safety course and some anger management, the case will be dismissed. Can we get him, how long would you like?
Is he here?
No, Judge, he's here.
Come on up, sir. So a gun class and you said community service?
No, gun safety course and anger management course.
Anger management, okay. Is it like a 2 or 3 hour anger management plan?
It's a 4 hour. It's a 4 hour, Judge.
Okay.
They just said do any online one.
2 classes to do and the case gets dismissed.
Yes, sir.
Each class is around 2 to 4 hours. How long do you think it'll take you to get done?
It's not gonna take me long. I'll get on that today.
2 weeks?
Yes, Judge, that'd
All
be
right.
plenty of time.
Okay, all right, good luck.
Thank you so much.
You
Thank
too.
you, Judge.
Okay, ready?
Yes, Judge, may I start?
Hi, yes, of course.
I filed a PRESA.
Presa.
Yeah.
Okay.
And my intention was to work it out.
It's 225 days old. I think that now will get their attention. We'll see. If they come in, we can still do it at any time, but I'm not gonna roll it when it's SFBF today, you know? Yeah, and then just whenever, at some point, they'll either picked up. If they want to come in and do it, bring them in, we'll just do it. Okay? So how many times, let me see how many times he's missed. I normally set it around 5,002 if they've missed 2 times. I don't know how many times he's missed, so let me see. Okay, I'll do 5,001. Okay, sure. All right. Oh. Sorry, 5,002. Press up. He has 2 times that he failed up here.
Yeah. Judge, for Lizzo, for her meeting on today, it should still be ready for it, so we can just, is there a way we can change the boss to say amends? Since we changed our commissioner.
On the actual, I mean, I don't know if I can do that. Let me see. You mean on the bond violation report? I see, I did it. I've never seen that.
Yeah.
No, that's okay. Yep. Hey, Victoria. On PRESA, on the 12th night, it's a required appearance and the defendant did not sign. So defendant was a no-show?
Right, that's why we set
Okay.
up a
It doesn't say that in the court notes, though.
I think on the reset, it said a required appearance. And then I saw the following reset was set for phone forfeiture, so.
Are you ready? You?
Yes, Judge. Good morning. Approaching on Salustrio Garcia. And I just have a standing breath test. Just for everyone else.
No, I'll sign it.
That's
Come on.
signed. Yes, thank you.
Are you okay with it? You want them to sign it too or no? You don't?
It's
okay.
an office
All right.
policy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got it done.
So that's it. All right. Thanks, Judge.
Thank you.
Yes.
I guess there's a question. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Council for reset. That's right.
Yeah. So I'm very into with emails, like, I don't have like many, I have some stuff that's to do. And then I have all these pictures. Really, I have trial reports, which is done, and retirement, process.
Did you want the same thing?
Is
that
IARR? Very small folder.
Oh.
And then
LARR?
dash. I love that one. Training, all of those are that way. And I have all my
Yeah. It's a lifestyle. Judge, are you beyond that? Page 19 was set for arraignment. Council still hasn't shown up for the defendants here. We haven't done bond pleas.
Do you want to see if you can get a phone, or do you know who it is?
No, I didn't hear who it was. Just if there was one.
You want to see if we can get like maybe a phone number, a name, we can reach out? See if it's actually. See if, yeah, Stephen, do you mind? You wanted to grab him and then.
On violation report in queue.
Hmm.
It looks like you signed it yesterday. And they were on about it yesterday. But on the jail docket.
Okay.
So it was a BVR for a new law violation for Christopher Gomez.
Oh, right. I changed the date.
Oh, you put continued supervision.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. Answer that now.
Your Honor, he's actually out there talking to the attorney right now.
Oh, wonderful.
Kenneth Allen.
Good, great.
I'm gonna see where y'all email about the lady that came up with Spanish shirts. You know, there's so many Spanish shirts. This lady's hilarious on tour. I'll just say, I'll just a science and you can call and I can do call her up. Whichever she was. Once you call her, I'll show you. When you do want to do it. Yeah, I just want to. Right, so then you can speak 7 and 15.
Yes.
On, Smith,
Yeah, I think it's on both, just in case.
do we
they see it.
need order with it? I don't have any medic bond conditions or bond conditions.
On any of them?
Oh, no, on, the AFI, on the AFM, the one that is. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, just do it on that one case.
I'm gonna see some of them.
Okay, thank you. As long as you upload it in Deeds, it should be fine. I'll just pull it from there.
Okay.
Who's got the strap?
It's not Mr. Fitz, I can cause it. Is 254, 256, 3.
On the trust funds?
Get that too.
Oh.
Kelsey, would you do it? What's the last name? Yes, sure.
It's not done yet. Cause that really ready.
Thank you. What is it?
254, 256, 3.
Okay.
All right, no problem. Let's double check. I appreciate it. On the old.
Yeah. Did he hide us or something?
Thomas, I don't really get from that small. Was that cataract surgery?
Wow, just a day. His mom should be, he should be taking care of his mom. I don't know. He's got a lot of steps. I know I would do 90, the minimum. So we're not to the, that's fine. February 1st? They're different. That's a lot of those, I don't know, really.
No.
I know, I was thinking that for a second.
That's all.
Council for reset. Judge, did you want to go over with you?
Yeah, let's do it.
So, top of page 1 said he had an attorney. He's in the box. So signed bond conditions, but there's nobody here to reset the case.
Hey, how are you? I've got a guy here by the name of Aguilar Barrera that has said he's hired you guys to represent him. It's an arraignment setting here. It's a DWI. Do you want to check to see or just let, yeah. Aguilar Barrera. Yeah, okay. Let me know.
Okay, cool. He does trespass and
Yeah. No, it would be.
so he gets, I guess. So yeah, it's just the principle. It's just.
I was told I needed to approach on Mr. McCullum. He's not here today.
We have quite the, did you represent him before?
No.
Okay, we have quite the history with this gentleman.
Okay.
Where he's had a couple cases in here with numerous bond violations. He pled not too long ago, or no, I think, did it get dismissed or did he plead? I don't know.
One of them pled and the other one got dismissed.
So he's now picked up a new case. All I know is that he's charged with evading arrest. He picked up a new case on the 30th. And we've gotten letters, or I'm sorry, emails stating that because of this case, I think he like broke his leg in half, is what he's saying. He broke his knees, tibia, fibia. I don't know. He's provided Victoria some kind of paperwork. I don't know if it's legitimate or not. It appears to be, but I was going to do probable cause number 1 to see, was there really an injury that occurred? I don't know.
It says he tripped and fell. The officer indicated that he tripped and fell as he was running.
Mind,
Yes.
please.
On December 29th, 2024, an officer observed another officer driving through a parking lot of 2901 Westridge Street with emergency equipment on and chirping sirens due to a large crowd loitering on the property with no loitering signs. The officer observed in the left side mirror the defendant toss an object underneath a motor vehicle on the property. The officer made a U-turn and observed the defendant reaching under the same motor vehicle, retrieve the object, and reach into his front waistband as if placing the object. The defendant then tossed the object under another motor vehicle. The officer wearing full uniform told the defendant to come towards him and asked what he had dropped. The defendant walked towards the officer, stating he did not drop anything. The officer grabbed the defendant's left hand and attempted to handcuff, and the defendant took off on foot. The officer chased the defendant, and the defendant tripped on a drainage. The defendant evaded for approximately 100 feet. The officer looked underneath the motor vehicle and retrieved an unholstered black Glock. The defendant was identified by his Texas driver's license.
Did he suffer an injury as a result of that trip and fall? Does the officer notate? Because from what the email says is that he went to the hospital at that time. Is that what that says?
Doesn't say anything in the DIMS.
No, and it does not say anything regarding whether he was taken directly to JPC or whether he was taken to the hospital. This is a Houston Police Department case, so we do have the offense report, so I can.
Do you mind looking it up real quick?
Yeah.
Maybe just the DIMS doesn't say it. The emails that we've gotten is saying that he's in such pain and such dire circumstance that he cannot make it to court. But I have quite the history with this gentleman where
Yes, so he was taken to the hospital due to a leg injury. He was taken in an ambulance.
Let's say that.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. So I've appointed you to represent him. If you don't mind reaching out to him to see how bad is it? When can we get him here? How? And we'll go from there.
I
You know?
did see he has felony on the 30th, so I'll see if I can get in contact with him and find out if he's gonna come to that, and if so, we'll just do it the same day.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Okay.
Okay, great.
Okay, perfect.
That way you can, now, one more thing. In the past, he has also emailed me with a bunch of stuff before. So when you reach out to him,
Communicate
don't
or anything.
call me, don't email. It's been quite, just please.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Because you said you wanted to go to the hospital.
I don't know, let's, for now, I don't know, what do you think?
Well, if he's got felony on the 30th, can we do the 30th, and then that way, if he has to come to felony for it, we've got that.
I mean, we haven't even arraigned him. That's the problem. I haven't even done an arraignment. I haven't done anything with him. That's why I brought you here, because he hasn't even, we've literally rolled his arraignment for 3 days in a row, and he hasn't even made it here for an arraignment. So that's why I wanted to put you on to see how can I even get him here for an arraignment.
Okay.
So I guess
Can we do maybe
Monday? Okay. Yeah.
And then I'll see, I'll let you guys know. that you-
Yep. Counsel, you ready?
Yes.
Thank you for coming. Come on up, sir. And the name, what was the last name again? That's right.
Come on up.
So you are Kenneth Allen, correct? So Mr. Allen, we had started to do probable cause, but I wanted to wait over there. So that we get your perspective on it. So, all right, so you stand charged with criminal trespass. You're facing up to 6 months in jail. We're going to do probable cause again now that your lawyer's here. Okay, please.
On December 30th, 2024, the officer was dispatched to a doctor's office in Harris County, Texas, in regard to a criminal trespass. The officer made contact with the complainant and the witness, who both stated the defendant had an appointment at the doctor's office several hours prior, was asked to leave, and the defendant stated he was not going to leave. The officer found the defendant and the complainant and witness pointed to him stating that it was indeed the defendant. The officer asked the defendant, told the defendant he needed to leave or he would be arrested, to which the defendant refused, stated, "Let's do this," and turned around, putting his hands behind his back.
Is the witness.
So let me see, Your Honors.
I mean, he had authority to be there, and I know that you can revoke that, you know, when you overstay your welcome.
Yes,
right?
Judge. So the complainant is the office manager and the witness is security guard.
Okay. Did you want to add anything?
Well, Judge, my issue is he's been at that facility for years, and he has 3 separate doctors within the same UT facility. And he was there for his doctor's appointment. And there's some contention as far as whether he was asked to leave or not, considering that doctor's appointments take months to schedule in advance, sometimes up to 6 months. So I don't believe that if he had a right to be able to see the doctor, I don't believe that a person that's unidentified, the original complainant, I think her name was Amy, should be able to come in to tell him to leave, if in fact she even told him to leave. So I think there's.
I know, I guess here we have an office manager that's telling him to go, refuses to, so then the security gets involved.
Yes, Judge. And then he still refused to leave once security got involved. And we contacted the complainant as well, and to add.
You have spoken to the complainant?
Yes.
Oh, okay, tell me.
And the complainant said that the defendant was sitting in the lobby after his visit, and the reason he was asked to leave is because they had a prior incident where they investigated him doing some inappropriate conduct, and that's why they asked him to leave after his visit had concluded, and then he refused to leave.
Do they still want him not to go over there? I mean, I think that there's probable cause to go forward now. Did you speak to them? Tell me.
They said he's no longer a patient.
No longer a patient. Okay. So you can't go back there. Okay, Mr. Proler, if you must find a doctor, but it appears that they don't want you to go there anymore, at this particular doctor's office. Okay.
Well, Judge, not add, like I mentioned, he has 3 separate doctors within the same building. So is the court asking him to stay away from that particular single
Correct.
office?
Right.
Okay,
So if you have business in another part of the building, you can go, just don't go back to this office, because the chances are, if you go back there, they're probably going to call the police and they're going to charge you with another trespass. So don't go back over there, because they've warned you not to go back. If you go back, you can get charged again. Go to the other offices, like, hopefully they're just not next door, because that's going to be a real pain. But okay, so then just stay away from wherever that office is, and you can use the other 2 places. But I'm not barring you from the building, just from going back to that particular office. What is the confusion?
Oh, I want to bring to your attention this alleged other incident.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay. So
It doesn't matter. The only thing, my concern is going forward. Right. You were on notice now that you're not supposed to go. What suite is this?
It's a UT Physicians Bel Air station, so I don't know how they organized that office there. So I think just one system is not necessarily separate offices, like different. Just be
If he has 2 other doctors that he sees there.
And that's part of the issue, because again, it's part of the same system. So I don't know, they do have multiple doctors there, but it would be at the same facility. And they told us that he's no longer a patient at the facility. So presumably that means no doctors there, but we could clarify if you would
I
like.
think you need to.
Yes.
You definitely need to, because this could be a potential problem.
Yes, we can
And
certainly
he's saying
clarify.
he's still seeing 2 other doctors
Yes,
there. They may not know of the other 2 doctors. You want to do that real quick to see, real quick? Can you give me 5-10 minutes? Let me see. So, hey, Alex, also see, I mean, are there different, in most like buildings, there's suite 101, 102, 201, 202. How do they do it over there?
Yes,
Is it
Judge.
by like
We'll see how they organize
the suite, and then
Yes, Judge.
is it possible that he can see the other 2?
Yes,
And then, okay, yeah. Will,
Hey, Judge, good morning.
hey, good morning.
There's a jackhammer going on outside my window, so apologies for that if it
No,
comes up.
I don't think we can hear it. What's going on with you, man?
Okay, I have a client that I represent on a felony case here in Harris County out of Judge Morton's court. And I know he was picked up on a warrant out of Louisiana. I was trying to figure it out. Anyway, I saw he was on docket today there. Last name's Rodriguez.
He said he's on docket today?
Yeah, he's in custody as a fugitive case.
Okay, hold on. Are you representing him in the fugitive case?
No, I represent him in the felony case.
Okay.
He has a pending felony here in Harris County that he's on bond for, but he was picked up on a warrant out of Louisiana. He's been in custody, and I think he got put on your docket today.
So we have Sonia representing him.
Okay. And can you tell me what happened today with him, or has anything happened?
I don't know. Let me see. It looks like he made bond on his felony case. So does he have a Do you have a waiver? You say a waiver that's been signed in that case? Do you see?
For Rodriguez?
Yeah.
Let me see. When it was filled out today, or it's already in the system?
I don't know. I don't see anything. You said you saw a waiver?
No, that's what Sonia had said, that was already a signed waiver in place.
Did he waive already? I don't know. I don't have any, so I don't know. I don't know, Will. I have no idea.
Because I know she said she was already.
You could reach out to Sonia. You can also reach out to Day at the DA's office, Day Kim.
Yeah.
Reach out to him. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't have either of them here to be able to tell me what happened, and there's nothing online, so I have no idea.
Okay.
Typically,
Just so you know, we are waiting for Amy to come back for a fugitive case with Ricardo.
Amy's supposed to come back, so just hang tight and we can tell you.
Okay. And tell me, can you finish what you're saying? I've never quite understood the fugitive thing on waiving extradition. How does that work?
We got this morning.
So he waived.
Okay.
So essentially, we're waiting for the other jurisdiction to see if they come pick him up.
He has 14 days, right? Okay. Does he have a bond set in that Louisiana case? Do we know?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay.
Let me
I'll
wait for Amy to get here, and then we can tell you more. Okay? Yeah, give me a couple.
I may have to.
Or if
Okay,
you don't
I'll
have
hang
time,
on.
you can come back or whatnot. It's up to you.
I will get back in touch at some point today, for sure.
Okay.
Thanks, Judge.
All right. Hi, you ready?
No, the report is still not ready. I was just gonna ask if we could roll it till tomorrow, Judge. My client had to be back at work at
Happened?
12. And
Working on the report right now. They got all the information this morning, so.
Does it look like everything's done?
Everything is done.
Okay, so yeah, we'll waive it. We'll roll it and waive it to tomorrow.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Marcos, you made it. Great.
Yes, Judge.
Sorry, I just saw, I wasn't even looking and I just.
could you initial right here?
Yeah.
So it'll reflect standing.
Sure. Do you want to go through the list, Victoria?
18, bottom of 18, what was the bond amount?
5,002. We're waiting for them to re-rip. They're re-ripping. Yeah, but there will be state bond conditions.
Your Honor, for Proler, William stepped out and attempted, but he was unable to get a hold of the complainant at this time. So.
All right, so I guess for the moment, let's just craft conditions that he's not to have any contact with any of the complaining witnesses in these cases.
Yes, Judge.
Just at some point, reach out to them, let them know that this is what we put on.
Yes, Judge.
If there's a problem again, let you guys know, and then we'll address it accordingly, you know?
Absolutely. Now there's no contact with the complainant.
Yeah, and no going back to that particular office if there is one.
Okay. Yes.
I mean, doctors have offices, don't they?
Because the way we have it is it's the building, the address for the building, and it's a UT Physicians building, so.
I know, but then there are like sub offices within.
Yes, Judge. So that's what we'll try to clarify. But for now, how do you want us to craft it? Just for now, the building.
Just no contact with complaining witnesses in case. Don't go back to this particular doctor's office.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
And I think that it's enough notice so you know what you can and can't do, because that's ultimately what.
But I think there, if my interpretation was correct, when she said facility, she meant they weren't going to schedule any more appointments with them, so that should help the situation.
Yeah. So if you don't mind filing that, Alex, please. Wait. Okay, just cover it. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Stage 21, Dyer, Bobby.
Is this the,
And Kavita, just in case.
okay.
Is Rodriguez selected?
Yes, it's still
I just texted Kavita, let her know. Is that the only one? Okay.
Oh, there is this one, Judge. I'll docket on for tomorrow. It's gonna approach for bond conditions. It's 2462584. Bond was posted. And he has felony today, so he came up here.
All right,
It's Brian, he's out there talking.
okay.
It's
254, 6254.
It's an old case. Was it a 2B? What was it?
So there was a previous bond posted and then bond revoked on that one for a little while.
A little while?
Discovery was complete last year, pending a Spanish list.
Do you guys, Alex, do you see what he's, Victoria's talking about? Which case?
Yes, Judge.
On Lara? Is there an offer?
It doesn't appear there's no currently an offer on.
Do you mind putting one on so we can
Yes, Judge.
put it to bed?
We're still waiting to speak to the.
Mr. Garris, you ready?
Well, halfway ready. But ready on Mr. Lotta's case, which is set on the
Let's do it.
docket tomorrow, Judge.
Okay.
And he had felony court today. And so I advised him to come down here after felony court, just maybe more expedient overall, but he's here in the back.
Come up, Mr. Lara. Are you representing him upstairs?
No, not upstairs, but I guess have learned that they have a TRAS set on the felony charge upstairs. He is made bond here on our case, and I think we need to get some bond conditions put in place. I've talked with the state, we're amenable to no contact, no going near the protected address that is the subject of the individual.
I'm going to put a monitor on you though. You're a flight risk and you're on felony probation. You continue to do whatever you want to do when you want to do it. The court system doesn't work like that. And I'm going to tell you now, you ever take off on me again, I'm going to make your bond so high, you'll have teeth falling out. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You will now get a leg monitor so we know where you are at all times. It's a GPS monitor. If you fail to charge it, I'm going to revoke your bond. All you're doing is enriching bonding companies every time you take off, because all we do is we revoke it, raise it, you're throwing money. So if you have a lot of free money, great. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You're not to have contact with the complaining witness. You're not to be in possession of any weapons. Do we know what is expected with the TRAS or no?
I don't at this moment.
No.
I think they just.
When is the TRAS set for? Do you know? Let me see.
February. And I think the felon date set February 19th.
So I'm not going to hold this case open for that long, right? So we need to figure out a resolution here. So what I'll do is I'll give you, 3 weeks. When you come back, you guys need to let me know what you want to do. But there's no way that I'm holding this case open for that felony case. No, you need to decide what you want to do here. And then when you come back next time, you must either accept the plea bargain or I'm going to set your case for trial. Do you understand? Okay. All right.
Okay.
Gotcha. See you in 3 weeks.
Judge, did you want the no contact address for the exclusion zone as well?
Correct. Assuming that's the same, right?
Yes,
It's what, a year and a half old, this case, right?
It's from 2022, Judge.
So please put an offer on it
Yes.
pretty soon, okay? Yeah.
Huh. Oh, this is the one that was, that's the most recent. If she just calls back and says that she knew, we'll just reach out to you and let you know. And then I can change it. Okay. Weird, because it says dismissed.
You may ask to see if they have it.
Yeah, it's good it's showing up somewhere. How odd.
So I just want to make sure you filed it yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll. Hey.
Judge, just to clarify, we have the no contact, the refrain from address, the GPS, the exclusion zone, is that it? Yes, and then no firearms.
Right.
Oh. It's good. We're just making sure that you guys did have it.
Okay, I'll write it down for you. You're gonna go through and go over all your conditions with you in great detail, go over the show testifies, how to take care of it, and answer your questions.
Yeah, just have it published, yeah.
He needs to sign bond conditions. Alex, you did file conditions on Crowler?
Oh, yes, Judge. Okay.
Did you, Stephen, do you have anyone in back?
Here. I still have, I don't know if she's handed from the, and then Mr. Cordova, the transfer.
Did we appoint anyone on Cordova yet? Do you know?
I have,
Did you told her that Cordova's here?
yeah, I went next door and grabbed them and put them in ours.
Okay, who's the other one besides Cordova?
Malone.
I don't see him. Hey, Victoria. So two things. We've got Cordova back there. Did you appoint someone? And then the next one is Malone.
Oh, so it's continuous. October.
It's the 30125.
Yeah. Sands. Yeah, this is trash. I mean, do you want any of these? Throw them away because you're rather old. You want? Do you want it? Are you sure? I'm gonna throw it away. Counsel, come on up.
So, I was doing my due diligence on my end. And
Great.
I contacted, another provider in the facility, and he is a current patient there at this time.
Right.
So I just wanted to verify on our side.
Alex, did you hear this?
Oh, I apologize.
And Will, because this is your deal as well. So they've verified that counsel has verified that he's seeing another doctor at that facility.
Okay.
So what we'll do, like I said, you are on notice of what you can and can't do. We don't want you to go to the complaining witnesses in this over there, wherever they may be, wherever their office is. You understand? You can see your doctor if you have another doctor there, but I don't want you to have contact with these people here.
If I understand you correctly, Judge, I can continue doctor's appointments there, but don't.
How is the facility divided up?
This building is not the best building to have doctors in, to be perfectly honest with you. But you get off the elevators or stairwell, whatever route you choose, and it kind of wings off. Let's say.
Is there a possibility that you're going to run into these people?
The same floor, separate floors?
Yeah, I'm sorry, under what circumstances, Judge?
I don't want you to run into these people.
Is there,
And we say these people,
is there a way you can get to your other doctors without going to the cardiologist? In front of that building, in front of that suite?
oh, I think I understand what you're saying.
Is there a different way you can go around?
I mean, it shouldn't be this difficult.
I know.
I don't understand why I mean, what is the doctor's name or what is the facility? Who are we talking
So
about here?
talking about an Amy Whitetree, so she's the office manager for whatever department she's in.
I don't want you to have contact with these people.
Can I tell you something, Judge? I don't know, I mean, I now know who she is, but she did not identify herself at the date of, on the date of the incident.
Okay.
And she didn't have a UT badge or anything. Some woman came and talked with me. Now I understand she has a name. I sure would like to hear the complaint of the name, if that's okay with you all.
I don't want any more issues. If they call me and they say that you're becoming a disturbance there, I'm going to revoke your bond and I'm going to put you in jail. Do you understand? I don't want to make this any more difficult than it is. You know what you can, you know what you can't do. The condition of your bond is you're not to have any contact with the complaining witnesses in this case, not to go where they work. They don't want you to go where they work. That's it. If we get wind that there's any issues, only one thing's going to happen. You know what you can and can't do. I just don't know how else to explain it. But
I understand.
Sure, that's
yeah.
pretty clear. And that'll be the only condition, Judge. This is his first contact with law enforcement. He's a retired captain of the Houston Fire Department for 22 years.
Okay.
So he's not gonna be in trouble whatsoever. It's still misunderstanding.
Yeah, and if it gets to the point where you may need to find another doctor because it becomes impossible for you not to run into them, but you're the one that's on bond for this case, right? We'll give you as much as we can, but I just don't want any more problems. I don't want them to live in fear. I don't want them to live in, oh my God, is he going to come back? No, we've told you what the expectations are. That's it. Okay. If you have any questions, you've got a lawyer. He can help you out. If there are any issues that arise in the future, you can always come back here. We have an open door policy. So we're always here for you, whatever you may need. Don't take matters into your own hands and just be good. That's it. We'll have conditions for you to sign after you're done with that. Then you're on your way.
Thinking appearances are way for.
Correct. So because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance. You don't have to waste your time coming to court here, but you must stay in touch with counsel and he will tell you when you have to come back to court.
Sure, sure.
If he tells me that you've gone AWOL and he can't get a hold of you, you're not answering phone calls or text messages, that's when we revoke bonds. You pick up a new case, I'm going to revoke the bond. Okay? All right, guys. All right. So they're going to have it filed, we'll have you sign it, and then you're on your way. Okay. Of course. Thanks. I got Miss Teeters coming in now.
Right. So I was gonna approach on that. I wanted to see if we could bring Miss Britton out.
Is Britton?
Yeah, she's a fugitive case.
Ask him to bring in.
Yeah, we just needed to confirm Miss Teeters was on the Zoom call.
Eddie.
Yes, Judge.
Hi.
Hi, Judge.
Thank you for joining us.
Yes, Judge. Sorry, I've been running all around today.
Good exercise.
Yeah.
Unless it's virtual, then it's no exercise.
No, it's been in person for most of it.
Do you want something? Is that what you want?
A bond, Judge, ask for a bond.
Okay. Will, did you want to talk? What do you want to talk
Just
about?
briefly, I talked to my client, kind of a crazy
situation. So you said you waived extradition already, and the court is not giving him a bond on the.
No one has approached me for anything. All I know is that he signed that piece of paper and it's the only thing I know.
Okay.
I don't know anything else. I haven't talked to anyone about the case, so I have no idea. I don't even know when it's set. So you probably talk to Sonia because she can give you more info. But my feeling is that they're probably, there's Amy. Amy, might be able to give you more. Good morning, ma'am. Come on up. Are you Miss Troyanne Marie Britton?
I am.
Miss Britton, you are charged, I'm sorry, you are wanted out of Georgia, Fulton County, Georgia specifically, for possession of a firearm or knife during a commission or of an attempt to commit. I don't know what, it just ends there.
Felonies, Judge Fleischer.
To commit certain felonies. Your lawyer has asked for me to set you a bond. I don't know. I don't know anything about you. I've never met you before. So I got to see who you are as to see whether I'm going to set you or not. One of the main things is, are you a danger to our community? Number one. Number two, if we set you a bond, are you really going to go back or are you just going to take flight? Those are the things that we're really concerned with here. Amy, tell me about Miss Britton or Katie, or is it you or anyone?
Yes, Judge, I'm here.
Okay.
I would be a little bit concerned, Judge. I am seeing 2 failure to appears already on her criminal history. I see a possession of a pistol by a person under 18.
Wait, what was
There's
that?
A possession of a pistol by a person under 18. Interesting charge. And then I see a failure to appear. I see possession of a controlled substance, marijuana charge, willful obstruction of law enforcement officers, and aggravated assault, theft by receiving stolen property, driving without a valid license, another failure to appear.
Is that
so I am a
four
little
failure
bit
to appears?
concerned.
That's 4
There's-
failure?
No, I'm seeing 2 failure to appear, Judge.
Were they fugitive cases or just open cases elsewhere? And where is all that history from?
So I can't tell, Judge, if it's a fugitive case or not. I see that it's out of Fulton County. Let's see. I see Atlanta Police Department. It looks like most of these are out of Fulton County, Judge.
How long ago are the FTAs? Is it recent or?
So one is from 2023. And the other one is from, trying to look for a date, Judge, is from 2024, from 6/28/2024, it appears.
And I'm assuming that 6/28 one is the one that's holding her right now.
It might be, technically the warrant that we have written down is possession of firearm. So it doesn't specify whether it's a failure to appear warrant
You know
or
when the
not.
hold was placed?
Let's see.
She was booked on our.
It looks like it.
7th.
I'm sorry, it looks like it's from February of 24. Yeah, it doesn't, like I said, it does not specify that it's for the failure to appear.
Judge, so she hasn't been before your court. This is one of those cases where I'm not asking for a PR bond. I'm asking for a bond that would ensure that she turns herself into Fulton County. I've talked to her about your requirements if you were to set a bond, how that affects her, how that affects the bond. She needs to present herself. She's got criminal history, I'll give you that, but she hasn't been before your court before. We're asking for an opportunity for her to go turn herself in. she's willing to do that within the 14 days and show proof of that. If she doesn't turn herself in, well, then I got nothing to say, but at this point, it sounds like possession of firearms are most of the cases that she has.
All her cases are dangerous cases.
Correct.
Assault, ag assault, possession of a pistol. Now she's got a pistol case, committing certain felonies. We don't even know what the felonies are. Do you know?
No, Judge, not at this time.
I only heard of,
A bunch of FTAs, at least 2 other FTAs. Now we've got a third. What? You really want me to set you a bond? I want hair. Not gonna happen. No, at some point, we got to say when, but you know, you've racked up a bunch of criminal history. How old are you? How old is she?
she's, I think she just turned 19.
19 and all this?
Was I right about that, Troy?
Correct. I'm 19.
Absolutely not. I'm in shock that you're 19. And Katie, how many priors are we talking here? At least like 6, 7, 8?
It appears so, Judge, yes.
No, I'm sorry, but I just, you scare me, Miss Britton. Really, I don't think that I could trust you. If I think if I set you a bond, it's something is going to happen, or you're just not going to go back. And I'm sorry, I can't. Right. The good news is that you've made bond on your other case here. So the time is ticking for Georgia to come get you.
She needs to waive today if she wants that to happen.
I'm sorry.
She will need to waive today.
So the process is that you can either waive or you can fight extradition, in which case they will get a governor's warrant, which will take up to 90 days. But if you waive extradition, that gives Georgia up to 14 days to come get you. And if they don't get you within that 14 days, then Harris County releases you. But at 19, with as many priors as you have, including 2 failure to appears, you really scare me. And I don't think that it would just, that it's time to pay. Just can't trust you, Ms. Britton. Sorry.
Would you consider any amount?
No, I mean, all that, and you're 19. It's hard enough being a person of color in today's society. And now with all these priors, all you're doing is you're digging yourself a grave. You're making yourself unemployable. You know, this life can be a great journey where you buy nice things, you take nice vacations, you get married, you have kids, and they come up to you, hey, I love you, mommy, I love you, daddy, you know? Or it can be a rotten, miserable of an existence where you're in and out of jail at 19. All these serious priors, come on. Stop. It's time to grow up. And me giving you a bond now would be just enabling you and telling you what you're doing is okay. It's not. And now we'll wait for Georgia to come get you. Thanks.
Thank you, Judge.
Hey, guys.
Hey, good,
Whoa.
oh, yes.
Whoa.
Good.
Yes.
Morning. Don't guess me. I'm here in love. You told me to give you the travel. Yes, Anand has travel.
No.
Yes, he does.
Is he here? He's coming.
It would take him a couple days to get from India. But he has it finally.
I'm
floored.
That's wonderful. So however you want to do it, I'm happy to do it.
He needs the warrant lifted so he can travel because he's about to have a conviction.
Do you have a document saying what was it? He was going to get, was it not, yeah, but was it, he was waiting to get a visa?
Yes, he had a work visa before COVID. And when COVID happened, it was like, you gotta go home. And so he went and he's been there in India all this time. And he's been working his way to get back here. So finally, they were gonna send him to upstate, but then he really wanted to be here. So they granted him his request and it will take him 2 days, but he has his travel.
Do you have a plane ticket or something that says that he's gonna come?
I said,
Wonderful.
He says, oh, he starts giving it to me in email, and I said, no, no, no.
So this, guys, this gentleman, he picks up a DWI and he ends up getting deported to India, right? Because we give him a PR bond. He's literally been working for, are we talking 5 years now?
Yes, he's
5 years to try to get a visa to come back here to be able to take care of this case.
Yes,
She's been staying with it that long.
Yeah. He
Amazing.
has resources to help me stay, so let's not be.
You are.
He has resources. He's an engineer. He went to a company party. He was drinking. He decided to be cool, and cool called up.
Slick
with
as
him.
grease, huh?
Yeah. So yes, this is his electronic e-ticket with guitar.
No, look, I trust you. You're an officer of the court. I believe you. Just, we'll reinstate. Tell me what day you want, and we'll put it on for that day.
That'll be perfect.
It doesn't matter to me, whatever you want.
Hello?
So, we need to, the cause number at least.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Okay.
It's DAS, right?
Correct. And.
Let's see who gets it first.
Oh, I'm right. All right, I got it.
Okay.
I got 2300140.
2300. That's it.
Yep.
Okay. Did you get that? It's 2300 140. I'm just gonna leave the bond as is and I'll reinstate.
So looks like he takes off.
No, it's 2300 140. Das is the last name. DAS. Do you need it or no?
Oh, yes, because we're reinstating it a personal bond.
Yeah.
2300.
140. And then just tell Victoria whatever day you want, and then we'll put it on for that day. And then once we comes here, we'll just do or just whatever you need. Good job. Good job.
So we're putting them in for bond conditions?
Yeah. So whatever day, because he's going to need a couple days, but for whenever he lands. Okay.
Judge, do we need to bring this Britain out for the?
No. Okay. I think that's it. I think we're done. What?
There's some places that are falling wrong.
Oh, on
Approbation and which is overstretched. I'm not sure. Garrett is one of them. This is Ray.
Yeah, I remember it. You said Garrett? I'm on.
Stovall.
I mean, endless.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Lestrap, it looks like you've worked out an agreement. Come on up. I really hope that you heard what I said to you earlier. Every time you go to this Walgreens, they know who you are, every single person. So every time you come back, what do you think they're gonna do? They're gonna watch you like a hawk, your every single move. You've been trespassed from there. So if you go back there and they call the cops, you're gonna be right back in jail. Don't go back. You've worked out an agreement. They're offering you 60 days in jail with credit for the 2 days that you've done on this theft case here. Looks like they're going to dismiss the 2 other thefts that you have. You also need to understand this now makes at least 2 thefts for you. You pick up another theft, you're going to be looking at a felony charge, years instead of days.
Yeah.
You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you plead guilty, you can never change this. Are you sure you want to do this? Guess that's it, right?
Yes, Your Honor. I talked to him. He understands the nature of the consequences.
Okay.
Has no means of being able to afford bond, so we can look at the newer case. So he's opted to take the agreement on the old case.
If you can't ever make bond, if you don't have anyone in this life that's going to bond you out, then why pick up a criminal case? You know what I mean? When you leave here, Mr. Lestrap, come back. If you want a place to sleep, if you want a job, if you want food, I'll give it to you. All you got to do is come back. But if you keep picking up criminal cases, no more PR bonds. Do you understand? There's no excuse. We will give you resources. All you got to do is come back. You're giving up the right to, well, have I gone through the warnings? I don't remember. You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. You give up the right to appeal. So once you plead guilty, there's no turning back. How do you plead to the offense? Guilty or not guilty? I'm going to find you guilty and I will sentence you to 60 days in jail. I will give you credit for the 2 days that you've done. It's not enhanced, right?
I think there's any.
Okay. All right. All right. Hi, good luck. Or did he say plead guilty?
Yes, sir.
I didn't hear it.
How do you plead to the offense, sir? Guilty or not guilty? All right. I'll find you guilty, sentence you to good luck. Thank you so much, Ray. Okay. Guys, come on up. So we are set for trial on Tuesday, right? You said that, I guess there's baby day school, so they're not, whoever was going to try is not going to be able to be here. I usually give 1 reset per side, and that's it. I don't know if you've had a reset before in this case. So if you have, that's it, you know.
I'm seeing for under the settings.
What is the cause number, if you don't mind?
Oh, yeah, it's 2499532.
No, that can't, no, 2499153.
2499532.
Sorry.
Shane Proler. Shane Proler.
Judges, press set.
I know, but has the state gotten a, have I granted them a continuance before? I know that this case has been reset for trial before, but I don't remember who did it.
I believe they had problems with the witness, maybe. And that something with one of the witnesses. I don't see a motion for continuance, but seems like there was a problem with one of their witnesses.
I always ask them to file a motion too, you know, but I don't know why. Who had this case before? Do you remember? What DA?
That was Morgan's case.
I don't see a motion for continuance. Do you want one?
Judge, I apologize. There was no motion, but they were trying to get a transcript of a tape or something. If you look in the
Oh, that's right.
in the
And they needed
images,
like 60 or 90 days to get it.
right?
Right. I remember that. Yeah. Tell me, what's the word?
Yeah, Your Honor, we do have a note that we requested that translation. I don't have any notes in here regarding the discussions of PTI. We did have probation and time served on there.
Yeah, and she can't take time served. My position is, Judge, we don't know what's gonna happen over the next 4 years, but she is legally, but I don't know what.
Would you be interested in the PTI or no?
I would have to talk to her, Judge. I'd have to talk to her. Because of the circumstances are kind of strange with this, as you can well imagine, when they got a situation where it takes 60 to 90 days to get an interpretation. She was a trial. That's what the problem.
I mean, if she wasn't driving, then she can't do a PTI, because a PTI, you have to admit responsibility. And if you're not driving, then you can't accept responsibility, you know? So. And I don't, have you guys done any eval to see whether you guys can prove up driving?
I
don't know.
Out to Morgan to see if she had received any information that maybe she has the translations and she looked at it. I'm trying to see right now what she's done so far.
But we do have notes in our DA work product regarding what was seen on the body worn camera.
And I'm not asking you to say anything,
Yeah.
right? I'm just, I mean, if you think it's good for trial, then it's good for trial, right?
Morgan has not received anything for translation, so we need to eval without.
You haven't?
We don't have it. So she requested and she never heard back from the translation request. So we would need to look at the case again without them.
I mean, I've literally reset this case for 90 days.
Yes, Judge,
If it never got done, I'm moving forward.
Yes,
I
Judge.
don't care.
Yes,
you know?
Judge, and we understand. So we would request maybe a week at the most.
No.
Okay.
Let's do this. Today's Tuesday, let's reconvene maybe Thursday, at the latest Friday.
Yes, Judge.
But I'm going to tell you now, if the translation didn't get done.
Yes, Judge.
I don't care. We're going. I gave whoever it was 90 days for it to get done.
Yes, Judge.
If they never got done, then that's not, I mean, a lot of times you got to follow up, because so many people just don't do what they're supposed to do, and it sucks. But
And of course, you got people coming in and leaving, Judge, and I understand that.
And that's the other problem, is that there's the turnover, especially with.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we understand, Judge.
So pick a day, Thursday or Friday. Let's come back, eval it, see if you have your stuff ready to go, and then we'll talk and reconvene. At least this way gives you at least a little bit of time to look and speak with whomever. And
yes, Judge.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
And this young lady came and got me, so I appreciate that. Thank you.
It's like catching a unicorn. It really is. That's a great job. It's like winning the lottery when we get you, really. That's how popular you are.
Kind of died.
I know.
And
it's a shame. He was such a nice guy. He's great. When is her?
The 11th.
Okay.
So
I'll be there. Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Judge, this one, next week, is set for the 14th for trial. It's David DA week. They're gonna be on.
They're off docket. They're not. The judge is gonna decide what to do when they come back either Thursday.
When we reconvene, we'll get to it. All right.
You want us like Thursday, Judge?
Are you okay with?
Thursday.
Are you okay with Thursday?
Yes, sir,
Yes,
that's
Judge,
fine.
Thursday's fine.
We're
Thursday.
taking it off.
No, we're just coming back to talk about it. There's no need to move it. Leave it as is. We're just gonna come back, kind of like in an informal discussion. Okay. All right, are we done? Come on.
that ever happens, just be like, oh.
You said we have two pleas?
This was off docket. I don't know if he's even here. I haven't gotten his signature.
What's the cause number?
2466143, but he hasn't even shown up. He's trying.
Exactly.
Brian Garris.
Garris was here earlier. Is she on docket today?
No, this is off docket. Set for this person's set for February 25th.
Jerry, what's the case number?
2466143. I don't even.
I'm calling Brian. Just saying.
Judge, he reset that one with me.
Today?
He reset it yesterday to February.
Yeah. He's not here and he's usually good about being here. If there's gonna be something must have. So
Okay, that's fine.
maybe it got filed accidentally.
Can I have lunch, please?
Yes.
We need to dismiss her.
Did you said you have one more?
No, that was it.
That's it?
The other one was here.
Okay, all right, guys, we're done. What about the gentleman?
I'm trying to, it was a fugitive that they were trying to see if they were gonna nominate it or not.
Judge, I did have a question for you. We asked the sheriff's department to change the release reason on when, and he's bonded out, and she wants to change the release reason to release for teletype because the agency doesn't want to. The sheriff's department said they wanted to be here right before doing it. I told them, I don't think it matters to change the out or care.
I don't.
But she's requesting it, and they wanted to ask.
What do they want me to do?
Just say yes, if you're okay with them saying he's released for teletype instead of he's released for bond.
But Amy,
It's okay. Katie and I are discussing with Megan right now, which is why we're having.
this is on when?
Yeah, she's in this case. Chisholm's okay with rolling it to tomorrow. We're just trying to figure out if we can actually do what. Katie's trying to figure out if we can actually.
Does he need to be here tomorrow? I mean, if we're gonna roll it, does he need to be here?
So yeah. I don't want to say no. Yeah.
What are you doing? What's the holdup?
We're trying to make sure we can actually dismiss it based on the way they tried to go through releasing the hold.
How did they release the hold?
It was through DA letterhead instead of like through sheriff's office stuff. So like there's a certain process to how it's supposed to be released. So Katie's just making sure it's actually done.
How long do you think it's gonna take to get a response?
That I don't know. It's through Katie. So
Because it's, the thing is that, you get a teletype that says, hey, we don't want him anymore, and then they get it dismissed. But the way it came through now is on a DA letterhead, which is not kosher. It never comes like that, so that's weird. Why did it come like that? So, and I don't know how long it's gonna take for them to get a teletype. I mean, it's already nearly 1 o'clock. I mean, we can't possibly sit here for 4 hours waiting because it may take. So I guess let's roll it to tomorrow and just let them know they gotta come back. If and do this, get a phone number. So if we get a response before the end of business today, we can reach out to them and let them know, hey, it's been dismissed. You don't need to come back. But if we have not gotten a response from the demanding jurisdiction, then we need them to come back. I mean, he's out anyways.
right, he's on the bond, so.
Ryan, I had here that you're not doing a plea today, are you? Oh, yes. All right. So you want me to hold the plea paperwork?
Well, I haven't even had her fill it out yet. So she and I were talking. We've got it on our end.
Well, just look, it doesn't matter. Don't say anything. I don't have to stay here. I don't want to know anything. So let's just, you guys come when you want to come. But you're set for February. So whatever you want.
Get, and make them prepare for something that wasn't going to go to trial.
Okay. Well, thank you for the professional courtesy.
Yes, thank you,
All right.
Judge.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Judge, so we'll go ahead and roll for.
Yeah, we'll roll to tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Okay. And then if, is Dave working today or no?
He'll be back tomorrow. Today's Katie, so.
I think Megan may have my cell phone number, so just tell her if you guys decide to dismiss it today, let me know so I can sign it and then we can let him know so that he doesn't have to make just a trip for nothing. Yeah, okay.
I have his phone number on the phone.
Just confirm that it's the right one, so we know.